Good morning, Hooker. Since you haven't heard my voice in a while, I cannot be on here long. Don't let me stay on here long. I got to get out the door. But I got to drink this cup of hot tea. It's steeping right now. My voice is feeling throat's feeling a little scratchy this morning, and the tea usually fixes that right up with the raw honey in it. Hooker in the house. I'll be right back. I got to get the tea bags out of my cup and put some honey in there. Super healing raw honey. Wildflower. All right. I'm out of my throat coat echinacea lemon tea, man. I need to get to the store and get some of that. I went with 2 little green tea bags and a oolong. Get some caffeine in the system. And some raw honey. And some sweet lady nicotine. Yeah, I haven't watched crap with the charts, man. Every time I look, everything's going down, so I figure if I quit watching, maybe things will go up. Oh, damn, that's hot. Whoa, that feels so good. Man, Robert, I had to call it a night early last night. I was too frustrated with people on the road. I've never been that frustrated since I've been out doing this stuff, but I almost got ran over picking up one of my last deliveries. Literally, I walked across the street to get back in my truck, and I was right up on a stop sign, and about a half a car's length from maybe a whole car's length from a stop sign where I parked. And I get up to my car. Car's coming, so I don't open my door because I'm not that person. I hate people that open their doors when oncoming traffic's coming. And that's a pet peeve of mine. So I just squished up against my truck, waiting for the car pass. That car was flying. And this is a very populated, people walking around on the streets all over the place. And this car was flying. It was some chick. And I mean, she came within maybe 2 inches of hitting me. I punched the back of her fucking car and cursed a bunch of stuff at her with the food still in my hand. Because once she was speeding, you don't drive that fast in that area. And she almost hit me and the front of my truck. She like came in, she swerved in closer to the front of my truck. It's like she tried to brush up against me or something, so I punched her car. I had witnesses. They're like, dude, she almost hit you. I go, I know, that's why I punched her damn car. And yelled all that shit at her. Stupid bitch. That was my third to last pickup. Because I still had to go down a block and pick up the second half of that order. Which I was in and out of there fine. And that's when I decided after that one, I'm like, I think I'm done for the night. This was like a little after 7 o'clock, and I was like done. Normally I don't have to worry because most people know you don't. This street has so many restaurants and small little shops on it, and it's not a short street. It goes for a good few blocks when it's all said and done. And there's even a couple stoplights on it. There's one stoplight, and this particular delivery pissed me off because when I got it, I was doing a drop off literally damn near across the street from one of the restaurants. It was a double. But it made me go down the street to this other restaurant first, and then back to that one that I could have walked to, but I had to go through a stoplight at Lindell Boulevard. Well, that stoplight at Lindell takes forever, and I had to go through it twice because it made me go to the other restaurant first. It's like Thai 202 it's called. Man, it smelled good, so good in there. But good thing I did because the Thai place, their food was already ready. And when I got back to the Shake Shack, I had to wait like 3 minutes for the food, so it wasn't even ready. I would have been sitting there waiting that whole time. But that car I wouldn't have almost got hit by a car had I done it the way I wanted to. Yeah, I thought about walking to the Thai place, but it was too far. Yeah, I figured you haven't heard me in a minute, so I'd get on the mic, even though when my tea's done, I gotta go. And once I get past the super hot factor, I drink it fairly quick. Yeah, I need to go get some more tea. I'm out of all my like positive energy. What was that? Positive energy Mandarin orange tea. That stuff was so good. I got that at Target. Now I'm not like Michael Whitman always gets that loose tea, all that fresh tea stuff. I get that stuff in the bags like the average Joe gets. I just get tea bags. Celestial brand, or this other stuff was Yogi. This Mandarin orange positive energy tea. God, that was good. And they had another one I had from them, some apple spice. It didn't taste like pumpkin pie, but like when you hear the name like apple seasonal spice or something like that, you think pumpkin pie. At least I do. Man, it hit that. It kind of hit on the left front corner of the car, or something like that, and just crinkled it, man. Just crinkled that car. I didn't want to show the other picture because it was so devastating looking at it. It doesn't look like there may have been any survivors, so I just wanted to show that one picture I did. I was looking at a whole bunch of vintage hot rods that had been smoked. Just roached, man. Round poles, round trees. Some are just plain on fire. Upside down. Saw a Corvette that was upside down. Actually, I just saw a car on its side in that same neighborhood that I almost got hit in last night. I saw a bunch of cops running down the cross direction of the way I was going. They were going east. I was heading, we'll say, north last night. They were going down this street heading east, and I had to go down that way to make a U-turn to get out of that area. And I wondering what the fire trucks and the police were doing down there. And when I was making the turn, I could see around. I'm like, holy shit! There's an SUV on its side. How in the hell did that happen on one of those little streets? Yeah, I don't go on anybody's right now, to be honest. Well, no crypto streams. I haven't been because I can't do anything with it right now. Except for my Shiba, that my big bulk amount of Shiba is the only thing I'm up on right now. I'm in the hole on everything. So until everything comes back up, I'm not really worried about it. Or until I can buy back in. Hopefully it stays kind of low. I mean, I hate to say that, but it just allows more buying opportunities when I can afford it. But I got to get that new car first. Which this week should help. I had to. Okay, cool, that's working. I had to double check and make sure that was working. Set up. Man, I can't stop these spammers either. I had it set up to where you had to be a subscriber for 20 minutes before you could make a comment, and they were still hitting it. Well, I started with 5 minutes, then 10 minutes, then 20 minutes, which sucks because people that have productive things to say on our chat, if they're new to the channel, they gotta wait 20 minutes before they can comment anything after they subscribe. I have it set up 5 minutes now. Well, honestly, Robert, I think a lot of us that are here learned a lot from Mike, but we learned about all we could from Mike. It was time to move on, basically. And with all the noobs that are on there all the time, drive me crazy. And with some of those new mods, I don't like them either. I mean, we OG over there. And we get treated like you know, gum on the bottom of a work boot or something. They need to learn how to respect their elders. Yeah, I haven't been on. I popped on Matt's like a couple weeks ago. I was actually home. I think he was getting off right about when I got on. But I popped on long enough to say hi, and that was about it. Jonathan's still popping around on him though. I don't know if he goes on Mike's, but I know he gets on Matt's. But I haven't watched Invest with Alan in a while. I mean, he's one of them. I actually get the notifications that he put up a new video. Oh, cool. Bitcoin just popped up above 42,000. That's great to see. And I thought I saw, I could be wrong, but I thought I saw Ethereum earlier at 3,300, but I was just waking up. And I was looking at my iPad in my bedroom, didn't have my glasses on, so who knows what it was at. I'm going to check here. 3142. No, it was. I did see it at 33. I had to have. What is this? Is a 5-minute chart, and this is just, yeah. Wait, that couldn't have been this morning. What's the date today? The 9th? No, I was seeing things. I'm going to run it on Sandbox today. I haven't done that in a while. I'm not buying anything, man. All my extra money is being saved for that car. Once I get that car and get it legal and my truck legal, then I can start saving to get back in. But even then, I got to build my cushion back in my bank account. I went too long with no income, and my cushion in my bank account dropped way below. Hell, my bank account dropped down to $22. That first week I was with Uber Eats, my bank account actually dropped all the way down to $22. Right at the end of the first week, and then I got paid, and it's been back up ever since, but not up. I like having a cushion in there, about good $3,000, and I let it fall below that, and I shouldn't have. As soon as it dropped below $3,000, I should have went to Uber Eats then instead of waiting. But I was, hoping something would happen with the YouTube channel quicker than it has. Well, I was also under the impression that we were already at our watch hours to get monetized. So I figured out that total watch hours aren't the same as public watch hours. YouTube doesn't really clarify that with us. You watch though, man, I'm going to start another YouTube channel for food delivery gigs. Or gig app, whatever you want to call it. App gigs. I don't know what to call it yet, though. But you get to see me driving around in my car. I need to get all the other vehicle, the new vehicle, and get everything legal first, so because I got to buy a camera. I need a dash cam, man. You guys are going to laugh your ass off if I get a dash cam. I got to figure out a way to share some videos with you and Jonathan without sharing them on the web so everybody can see, just so you guys can see me uncensored driving around. Just a little bit. That's kind of what I had. I had about 3 or 4 months of savings, if something like that, if I recall. But I went further. I went beyond that before I got back to work. Hell, I think I went like 6 months without working. Excuse me. Now, I was on this microphone a whole lot during that time. But it wasn't really getting me paid. I mean, hoping for a donation and actually having steady money come in is two totally different things. Whereas if you're on here all the time and you're monetized and you're getting some ad money, that's more of a sure thing. But hang on, I gotta get rid of some spammers. On my Discord, they're all coming from one person's channel, and I like that channel for when I get back into stocks, so I don't want to get rid of that Discord channel or server or whatever the hell it's called, because it's got great info on it. Okay, I'm still missing one. Wow, there was an update on mics. That's first in a long time. Oh, a new variant. He posted something about a new variant of the COVID called Deltacron. You know why I feel we're getting all these new variants? Because these stupid boosters and vaccination things everybody's taking. It's making it mutate. That's just my opinion. You know, they're like assholes. Everybody's got one. Well, my whole backup plan's been like Instacart, Uber Eats the whole time, but I was just too slow to act on it. I should have taken it after I quit AutoZone. I should have taken that first month off just to relax and hopefully heal my back from lifting those frickin' rotors. My back's still screwed up from that, man. I should have sued the company, but they would have said something like, "Ah, you weren't wearing the belt, so you can't do anything." They got a lot better lawyers than I could get, I'm sure. And theirs are probably on retainer. But the get rotors out of the way they ship them to the stores, to get them out of that big container, there's no way you could wear a belt. It doesn't matter. You know, one of them, like the Mr. T belts, like those weightlifter belts, and the ones that they provide suck. They don't really do anything. So I never wore one. I argue with that all day because my brother-in-law was not, still is not vaccinated. He had it. He had it this time last year. He had a sniffle, and couldn't taste very well for a couple weeks. Extremely light symptoms. He's like, it's barely a cold, is what he said. This is barely. I've had colds worse than this. They're calling it COVID. Fuck. He went and worked on his house, the house he was building. He didn't stay locked up in a room for 2 weeks. He went over to the house because they had it sold. They just had some finishing up to do on it. He actually did a owner financing on it. So he's the bank basically collecting the mortgage check on the house every month, paying off he bought this 2 or 3 bedroom house closer to where his farm is, and there was enough. The yard was large enough. He had it split into 2 deeds and built another house on the same property. So, and he's renting out the original house he bought. And now he's renting that one, and the one he built he's actually selling on a lease purchase plan. However that works, owner financing. But yeah, he went and worked on that house while he had the so-called COVID. And just so you know, there are some particular restaurants I have been wearing my mask into. But as soon as I get out that door, that mask comes back off. And I think that maybe what's wrong with my throat today, because a couple of them I had to wait too long in yesterday with that mask on. And I could feel it right after I got it back in the truck. I could already feel it that I wore that mask. Damn. And it was making me cough. I can't cough with a mask on. That's kind of gross. But I hear people out there doing it all the time. I'm like, yeah. That's the only reason I wear a mask is because of your germs coming all over the place. But the biggest thing is, man, I keep my distance from people. Keep my distance. And like I told you guys on text the other day, man, if I hear somebody coughing and stuff around me, I literally quit breathing. I just stop. I don't suck in a big gasp of air and hold my breath. I just stop breathing and walk and get my distance from wherever that person is before I can take a breath again. Well, I rarely get the flu. I've never had a flu shot. I even more rarely get pneumonia. Never had a pneumonia shot. But now I have had a polio shot, but I've never caught polio. That's what I was talking with Jonathan the other night. This vaccination, it doesn't stop you from getting it. It just lightens the symptoms as you, or whatever I don't know if you call them symptoms, the result, whatever. It's not as severe when you get it. Well, that's not a vaccination. Vaccination stops you from getting something. So if it doesn't stop you from getting the disease or the virus or whatever, technically I don't believe that's a vaccination. Be better off not getting the vaccination, just taking ivermectin. And I've been around people with polio. My old boss, the guy that owned that last bar I ran, has polio. He contracted polio 9 months before the polio vaccine came out. 9 months before the polio. And he's had it his whole life. He was just a kid when he got it. He wasn't born with it. And I mean, it mainly affects his right leg. It's kind of smaller than the other leg, and he's got to have the leg. We call it he calls it his polio leg, and he's got this brace on it, man, and he likes to drink, and he gets, I mean, nearly pass out drunk to where he's immobilized, and we'd have to literally get him into the car so his wife could drive him home, whereas she's damn near just as bad as him. But man, he's like carrying a dead body. He's heavy, and then you had to pop the brace right at the knee so he could bend his leg and get it in the car. And it sucked. He's like, wait, you gotta fix my polio leg. Yeah, he was awake during this whole time. We literally put him in an office chair and roll him out to the car because he was too heavy for us to carry. And he's not a big guy, but man, when you're trying to carry somebody that's not helping one way or the other for you to like get them somewhere, oh man, they weigh like 10 times more. You're probably around a lot more people than I am. I'm not. I've been avoiding stores this whole time. You may think I'm shopping a lot, but I'm in and out. I don't spend a lot of time in it, and I keep my distance. I'm very careful how I open door handles. I use my pinky. Well, I mean doors with the handle. I don't open door handles. I open doors. I couldn't even wear a bra on my face. Yeah, I got a couple good friends here that live in the neighborhood, Jane and Meredith, and their neighbor across the street. I've delivered to her the past 2 days from Noodles and Company. I delivered to her a couple weeks ago from some pizza place, and saw my friend Dan as I'm up on their doorstep. I'm like, Dan, what's up? He's like, what are you doing? I go, I'm delivering some Jets Pizza to your neighbor here. And he's like, oh, that's Stephanie and whoever. I'm like, I don't know who it is. Just Stephanie and that's all I know from the thing. But Meredith yesterday said she'd come out and say hi, but she thinks she has the COVID again. I'm like, again, what? And I'm like, where's Dan? And he's into some solar, he's working for some solar company. And he was at some convention somewhere over in Illinois for, I don't know, car stereos. I don't know what it was for. To try and get some leads. So I was thinking, she thinks she has COVID again because some of her family members they spent the holidays with have it too. And she hasn't been feeling very well. Yet her other half is at a freaking convention trying to get leads. So people do that, man. That's one of the ways this is getting spread. Just stuff like that, man. Look at this green in these charts. Thinking about something positive. Yeah, my old boss, his name's Delmar Fisher. Pretty cool dude. And yeah, he's had polio pretty much his whole life, and the fact that he contracted it literally 9 months before the damn vaccine came out is just crazy. Because all of his brothers, sisters, whatever, they all got the vaccine. And I don't know how you catch it, but apparently you can. Or you could back then. Yeah, and I got it. You know, that scar you see on people's arms if they're of a certain age. I'm of that age, and I got the shot. My sister's got the scar. I never got the scar. It's not there. And I got the shot. But my mom's, you can still, I mean, my mom's 74 years old, and I'm sure you can still see it on her arm. And me and my older sister probably got the shot around the same time. Yeah, that's what I said yesterday. Before I start investing again, I will do a bunch of research for a good couple days to try and figure out what's going on, get my bearings straight again, because I haven't been paying attention to any of that stuff. So I can figure out if it's the right time for me to buy in, or should I wait a little longer. What star? What are you talking about, a star? Did I say something about a star? My tea's almost done. My tea and the cigarette. Then I gotta go take all my vitamins. Man, I'm out of my black elderberry juice extract vitamin thing. I gotta get that. That helps with my immune system a lot. I need to call the DoorDash people. I watched a YouTuber that does DoorDash the other day, and he went to Best Buy and picked up a bunch of packages, not just for 2 orders, for like 8 or 9 different orders, and only one of them had like 4 packages. The rest were all just like one little package, and went out and delivered those and just one after the other. I don't know how long it took him, but he averaged a little over $50 an hour doing it. And I need to figure out how to do that. No, a scar. Scar. S-C-A-R, scar. You know that scar on people's arms from that shot, that vaccine they got back in like the 60s and 70s or earlier? That's the polio shot. Jonathan said something that I should have that, and I'm like, no, I got the shot, but I never got the scar. Damn, get out of my throat, whatever's in there. No, it's a scar. Like scar tissue or whatever. That round scar you got from that shot. I never got the scar. Yet my older sister did. I don't know, maybe they changed it between the time my sister got it and I got it. But it used to leave a scar on your arm. A round scar. Here, I can find something real quick. You'll know it as soon as I find a good, easy to see picture of it. I don't need one zoomed in that much. I'm finding them, but they're super close ups. And I'm not against vaccinations if they're a vaccination. I'm sure it's been so many years since I've got my vaccinations when I was in school, grade school, kindergarten and stuff. It's time for me to get some boosters. And it's been like 45 years since I got some of those shots. Oh, come on. Cannot believe there's not a good picture of it. Well, there are. They're too close though. They're zoomed in on it. Okay, this is... that's not even a good one. I'll just use this one. What the hell? That's like up on your, just below your shoulder on the outside part of your arm where they give you shots. He's not making money now. His car's broke down, his truck. He he went and had his battery tested. Or no, he let the AAA guy test his battery, but the guy didn't test his whole charging system. And when you got a bad connector, and that's what he had, was a bad connection on his positive battery post, that can damage the battery, your alternator, everything in there. because it's the alternator's fighting to charge your battery, but it's got a weak connection. So it's working double time to try and keep your battery charged, but the battery's not getting charged, so that's bad on the battery because it's got a weak connection and then you're running it low. You're low. You don't want your battery to fall below 35-40% of its power. You need to keep it up there as close to 13 and a half volts as possible, because they're 12-volt batteries, but you know this, you're a car guy. They usually carry about 13 and a half volts to 13.8 volts. So when it's down below that, and if your battery keeps falling down below 35% of its charge, say it's falling down to like 8 volts, and then it's charging back up sporadically, it's really hard on the battery. It'll really drop the lifetime of your battery, or the lifespan. Plus, it's hard on your alternator because it's working extra hard trying to charge that battery. So anytime you got something like that, you want to test the whole charging system, the alternator, battery, everything you can. Check all the connections, not just on the battery, but the other end of that cable, especially the ground, where the ground gets tightened into the chassis or wherever, in frame. But no, he didn't get his alternator fixed. It went out. It kind of conked out on him yesterday. And if you know anything about alternators, you can test an alternator and it tests good right then. 10 minutes later, after the person drives down the street, well, it could be not working again, and then it can be working. When an alternator is when it's in the process of going out, it can work and not work. I mean, it can work perfect one minute, and then 2 minutes later, it's not working, and then eventually it just goes completely out, which is where I think he's at right now. It's working and not working, and I figured out. I don't think Jonathan's a car guy. He's a surfer and a fisherman. Because, I mean, I'll tell you, yesterday I would have been on the phone with a mobile mechanic getting that damn thing fixed right there in Advanced Auto Parts parking lot. Yeah, that's what he was trying. That's why he was in a bad mood last night, because he's had this battery issue starting like last week, and this whole week's been kind of a wash for him. He's only made like $300, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday sucked. It was just slow, and we're finding out. My buddy that moved to Vegas to do DoorDash, he started doing it up here and then moved his whole family to Vegas. He's doing it from a scooter in Vegas now. He lives in Vegas, making $1,000 a week, riding around on a little scooter, getting kick-ass gas mileage. But yeah, he told me that the first week or two of the new year, it's a lot slower. And not only that, this Corner 17, this Chinese restaurant that I've been making bank off of, I think the 27th of December they closed down and didn't open back up till January 5th because they had 2 staff members come down with COVID that were in close contact with the rest of the staff. So they had to quarantine everybody. I thought I heard my phone go up. They had to quarantine everybody and they had to get tested. They had to wait for test results, and they had to do a deep cleaning of the restaurant. And I'm telling you, I was making since I found out about that place, I was probably making about $80 to $100 a day just off of that restaurant. I don't know where the alternator is on a Frontier, but you get a mobile mechanic out there, they know how to do it. Yeah, that Chevy Silverado I had, that dude, my Mr. Wrench Mobile Mechanics, his name's actually Chris, but 10 minutes. It literally took him 10 minutes to swap out that alternator. And he had just replaced my water pump on that like 2 days beforehand. And the alternator probably went out because my water pump, I ran so long with it leaking out of the what do they call them, the seep holes or whatever, weep holes or whatever they call them. It was leaking on my belt, my serpentine belt, and my voltage kept dropping down because the belt wasn't turning the alternator wheel. So that probably ruined it. And then I was on my way to work, and I literally coasted down the hill because I jumped it with my jumper box 4 or 5 times just to get a little, like maybe a quarter mile. And then the truck was so freaking dead that it was just dead. It wouldn't even blow air. Nothing. The radio wouldn't work. The gauges wouldn't work because it was so dead. because that alternator was shot, so I kept jumping it just to get it a little further. Finally, I got over this last hill and coasted down to the Harbor Freight parking lot, which was the parking lot next to my work parking lot. And I coasted into a parking spot, called up Chris Fix. He came pick me up. We went to AutoZone down the street, grabbed an alternator, came back. I went in Harbor Freight. Then he texted me 10 minutes later, said, "You're done." I either paid him $60 or $70. It was pretty cheap. But I felt kind of butt raped because it only took him like 10 minutes to make that $60 or $70. Any warranties has worked for 90 days. In most cases, if anything's going to go wrong, it's going to go wrong within 90 days on pretty much anything you buy, it seems like, in my history. He charged me $200 for the water pump, for the labor on that. I gave him an extra $20 because it had warmed up to 13 degrees that day while he was out there. It was freezing, dude, and it was windy, and it took him a lot longer than he thought to do that water pump. He couldn't get the fan clutch off. Well, the new assembly I bought had a new fan clutch, everything on it. When I do a water pump, I get the whole shebang. I replace everything, if it has all that. But I felt bad because it was so damn cold out there. Then I know right when, and he did that on my work parking lot too. He was just finishing it up. We were putting antifreeze in it, filling it back up, and somebody walked over from the Harbor Freight parking lot, and I think a belt or something, I don't know, asked him to come do something with this car. So he made like another. It was just getting dark, and he made some more quick cash over there on that parking lot before he was even gone. Well, he said they've tightened it twice. They can't get that belt any tighter. That tells me they probably got a belt that's just a little too big. They probably got the wrong belt. It might be like an inch too big or a half inch too big. Which happens. Happens more than you think. It's easier to tell when it's an inch too small because you can't get the damn thing on there. Then you just start going up a half inch. You just got to match it with however many ribs are on it. I just wish they would have, AAA would have tested his whole charging system and then nipped it in the bud right then. But he had two AAA guys test his battery. The first one said it was good. The second one said it was bad. And the first one said the battery was only 3 years old. Well, he took pictures and sent all the pictures to me of the battery, the top, the sides, everything. And there's only one number on there, 11/11, which tells me that battery was purchased or manufactured November 2011, which makes it a 10-year-old battery. And where that AAA guy found anything on there that said it was only 3 years old is beyond me, because I couldn't find it. I know AC Delco batteries. I used to sell them. So I have no idea where he found that it was only 3 years old. But he saw it in person. I just saw pictures. So I'm like, well, most batteries these days are only expected to last about 3 years, which kind of sucks because they cost more than they ever have. I mean, it's getting harder and harder to find a battery with a 5-year warranty on it. I don't know if you've noticed that. There's a reason, because most batteries aren't lasting much longer than 3 years these days. Even though they're costing almost double what they did, say, 10 years ago. They are double what they were 10 years ago. Now, yeah, that could be too, man. That pulley on the alternator, if it's getting restricted and causing and not spinning, yeah, you're gonna hear some squeaking out of that too. That's what I'm saying, man. If belt dressing, I can't stand belt dressing. It's just putting a band-aid on the problem. That's why I used to tell the customers, this is replace the belt. If you got to use belt dressing, something else is going on. It's either belt's old and you need to replace it, which isn't that expensive, or something else is happening. Find the symptoms, see what's causing it, fix the problem. mean, there's a lot of shops, you bring them a belt, they'll put it on for you for like 20 bucks. There's also a lot of shops, you bring them the belt, they won't even touch it. They'll want to sell you their own belt for like 50 bucks and then charge you $50 or more in labor to put it on. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if his bearings are going out, that's going to cause restriction there on that pulley. It's not going to want to turn. Whereas, like, if the capacitors are going bad in there, which happens a lot, especially on Vortec, Chevy Vortec motors, those alternators they put on those, especially the 5.3 liter Vortec, there's capacitors. There's nothing wrong with the alternator except these little capacitors go out inside it, which makes the alternator not put out any power. Therefore, it goes out. But the only thing wrong physically with that alternator is those little bitty capacitors. Or there's also diodes in there. The diodes or capacitors could go out, which are a cheap fix. You stupid Russian fuck, get off my stream with this gibberish. You had to wait 5 minutes to put that up there, didn't you? Excuse my language, people. These people are getting annoying. They're on everybody's stream. It's not just cryptocurrency. It's like any live stream chat they can find. They put this stupid gibberish up there that nobody knows what the hell it means, except them and their buddies. I like seeing reviews on auto parts stores like AutoZone, Advanced Auto Parts, O'Reilly's, mainly those three. A lot of cases people think Napa people know a lot more than the AutoZone type people know. But people will be like to me, why don't you know what's wrong with this? I'm like, dude, I'm not a mechanic. I sell auto parts. That's what I do. I mean, if you want the opinion of a mechanic, take your fucking car to a mechanic. That's what they get paid to do. Diagnose problems. I sell auto parts. That is my job description. I don't need to know everything about every vehicle out there on the planet. It's impossible to know all that knowledge, because although a lot of vehicles are basically the same, they're also a lot different. That's why you have mechanics that work on just frickin' Volkswagens or Toyotas or Chevys or whatever, American vehicles. Give me food. Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Yeah, there's just a lot of hate people put out there in the world on employees at these auto parts stores because they couldn't help them diagnose what's wrong with their car. But I was that guy that would throw it right back in their face. They didn't apologize for not knowing what was wrong with their car. I explained why I couldn't know what was wrong with their car. I'm no, what is that? AES certification? Is that what they call that? AES certified mechanic and stuff like that. I never had that certification. I could have got it. I could have studied for it, but I sold auto parts. I didn't need all that. That would just make me look that much sillier if I didn't know how to diagnose somebody's issue. If I was AES certified, I don't know if it's AES or not. It's something like that. ASE certified? I don't know. It is ASE. I knew it was something like that. I had the letters right. Damn it. I'll send you Omaha steaks and instant ramen. You silly fools. Oh, I know it's not, man. I looked into it. I'm like, I don't need to know all this stuff. I was pretty good at diagnosing a lot of issues with people's vehicles. And honestly, I didn't realize how much I knew about cars until I started working at AutoZone. and started getting confronted with all these questions. People are calling, asking parts salesmen all this info. I'm like, take your shit to a mechanic. They've got the proper equipment and know-how to diagnose these issues. We don't. I'm on a telephone. Yeah, these fools would call and ask you all this stuff on the phone, then come in the store and ask you all the same stuff 20 minutes later. Well, that was more the first store I worked at. The second store, people didn't call as much. They just came in. The first store, they literally call you, waste all your time on the phone while you had plenty other customers in the store. That's why that store always has a line of people. They literally have stanchions roping off the line area to get up to the counters. And there's normally anywhere from 10 to 15 deep all day, all night long, till about 8 o'clock at night. And then it finally would die down. But I'd have them giving me the stink eye when I'd take a phone call, and they're all waiting in line. And I'd be like, hey, don't be giving me that stink eye. You were just the same person on the phone 20 minutes ago asking me the same questions that you're going to ask me when you get up to the counter, wasting my time. I was that guy. This gal Lavon she worked part-time nights there. She said one of these times these people are going to come back and shoot you. I'm like, no, they're not. She's like, you don't talk to them right. I go, no, I talk to them perfect. You don't talk to them right. That was some guy that was I don't know. I could smell beer or liquor on him. Plus, he was stoned out of his mind. And I'm like, you're trying to tell me I'm wrong. You're the one that's fucking stoned and drunk, and I'm sure stoned sober, and I'm the one that's wrong. Whatever, get out of here. And she said, man, one of these times they're gonna come back and shoot you. I'm like, no, they're not. Chances are that guy done forgot by the time he got out to the car what in the world he was just mad about. Yeah, maybe in a shop. Not at AutoZone. That's another thing. They wouldn't increase my pay for getting that, so I didn't go after it. There was some other certification they have there that's lower than ASE, but some parts certification, parts knowledge. I don't remember what it was. I actually went to 2 classes that they sent me through. It was part of store manager training. I wasn't a store manager, I was a part manager. They wanted me to be a store manager, and I did not want to be a store manager. But I'd go to those little training things out at the district office because I got paid for the 8 hours I was there or whatever, and they gave us free lunch. And it was usually, like one time it was all kinds of Domino's. The next day it was some deli. It was a deli, but they did grilled burgers, man. They fed us like barbecue, basically, is what they called it, but there was no barbecue. They had like barbecue baked beans, coleslaw, potato salad, and these burgers, man, they were like half-pound burgers after they were cooked, man. They were killer. Yeah, I would have got the patch. Definitely would have got the patch, but they wouldn't up my pay. Man, it takes like an act of God to get them to up your pay that much there. They only give you one raise a year. In the last 2 years I was there, my raise was only 42 cents for an entire year of busting my ass. That's why I was like, I got to get out of here with all the stress level they were causing me, because we were understaffed for over a year because of the COVID bullshit. And they're still understaffed. In fact, man, I laughed my ass off. I popped into my old store like 3 or 4 nights ago, and because this old guy I worked with, Duncan, was there, and I was hoping my coworker Mike was there, because I wanted to ask him about this barbecue place called Smoking Barrels. And Duncan had eaten there. He said it's okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. But the closing manager that night was my old district manager. They still haven't got anybody to replace me. If they had to call, I don't think they have a solid store manager yet. But the fact that the district manager had to go in there and be the night closing AutoZone manager cracked me up. But he was super cool to me. Asked how my cryptocurrency adventure was going. He remembered it, which shocked me. I'm like, actually, all my stuff's tied up in it right now. The market's down, and my YouTube stuff didn't take off like I was hoping to, because my channel was terminated. You know about that, Robert. So I had to start over. So I got into Uber, which was my backup plan the whole time, and I'm making double what I made at AutoZone. Is exactly what I told them. I'm making twice as much as AutoZone would pay me, if not more, without all the stress, and I don't have to do any heavy lifting like those fucking rotors. Nope, not at AutoZone, man. They'll give you squat. Now, if you speak another language, if you're bilingual, you might get like a 10-cent raise. Like my buddy Larry, his other language was sign language. That got him, once they found that out, he got an extra 10 cents. And this guy Duncan I just mentioned, he can speak German fairly fluently, and that got him 10 cents. It's not a lot, but hey man, it adds up over time. I was shocked to see Duncan still there. He actually got hired to be a parts driver, and I think he's probably only delivered parts 3 times. But he's a retired union plumber. He's got some like schizophrenia issues. Like, you don't want to see him off his meds, basically. He's an oddball, but he's a robot, man. I enjoyed working with him. My coworkers didn't like him much, but man, he greeted every customer when they came in. He'd jump on them to help them at the counter. He'd jump to answer the phone. I mean, he did everything you told him to. I'm like, why don't you guys like him? Sure, he's a little quirky and kind of talks monotone, but man, he's like exactly, he does everything by the book for the most part. Oh, I know, man. They don't believe it at all. Like my old coworker Mike, I told him he's been with AutoZone for probably going on 19 years. It makes like $18 an hour. I mean, I told him he should cut his AutoZone down to part-time and do Uber Eats. He's like, no way would I ever do that shit. I'm like, all right, this is money. I go, working at part-time, you'll make twice as much as you make on your AutoZone paycheck working AutoZone 20 to 24 hours a week. And I've got this app, dude, this Gridwise app. It's tracking my mileage. It's linked in. It's synced in with my DoorDash, my Uber Eats, and my Grubhub. So it brings the earnings over there, shows you all that, and you print out a tax report from it. The 1099 stuff. I haven't been using. I just started really using it this week because I didn't know how to get it to track my mileage. I had something wrong in the settings because my cousin's like, you just click the tracking button, and I'm like, yeah, I do that, and it won't work. I'm hoping it is. If not, I'm gonna get something else. Whether I just like that because I'll be able to buy it cash and own it. I won't have a payment. But if he sold it for whatever reason, yeah, I'll find something. I got to get something, man. It'll save me $400 a month in fuel. But yeah, that last week with my brakes, pretty much I was down 4 days because that Monday night I only made like $30, and that Thursday night just sucked. I made like $40. It was so slow. And then Tuesday and Wednesday I didn't work at all. So I figure I was out 3.5 days is what I called it. I didn't have any income. Plus I spent way too much money that week, which hurt me because I thought I was going to have enough to buy that car this week and because my income was low last week, it wasn't enough, and I had rent to pay. It was the first of the month. So we'll see after tonight. I'm already this week's been, like I said, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday's been slow. The last 2 nights have been slow. I still averaged 150 the last 2 days. I forgot what I did on Thursday. But I kind of missed my window. I wanted to be out at 10:30. That's why I'm stalling the mic, because I'm like, I kind of missed my good window to get out for Sunday. Okay, it's not telling me my total income there. Yeah, I'm at 640, 648 for the week so far, for a slow week. So once things pick back up, I see no problem, no issues with doing 1,000 a week easy now. CPA. You said CP. I thought you were talking about me. Certified, what was that? Certified public accountant or something like that. CPA. Oh, I'm definitely going to use somebody. I mean, Uber Eats will help you out with TurboTax. If I can do it myself, I would. But with all the deductions and all that stuff, I'd rather it's not just simple taxes. And I want to make sure I don't owe anything. And I'm going to write off the expense of the accountant, because you can do that. Yeah, you're saying CP. I'm like, what? I'm going to use me? What? No, I'm not doing my taxes. No way, Jose. I know my limitations. Yeah, I'm sure you've read in the tax documentation. That stuff's like foreign language, man. And a foreign language you don't know. So much legal mumbo jumbo all wrapped up into that stuff. Who can possibly understand that? Bean counters, that's it. You can also enter all your expenses into GridWise, so it'll keep an expense report. I thought about, I didn't, you know, you can do one or the other. The gas mileage, or which has maintenance all wrapped up into that 57.5 cents a mile. Yeah, like GridWise right now, just since I started using it. Oh shit, wrong app. It tracks your mileage and also tells you how much you can write off for that, out of that, which is right now expenses 0, mileage deduction 335 miles, $196. I've driven probably around 23 or 2,400 miles since I started doing this, but just started using GridWise this week, and I'm already at $196 in deductions from just the mileage deduction. So I think overall that the mileage deduction is going to far surpass any maintenance issues, brakes, hell, replace a motor, whatever. Last time I did my personal taxes at H&R Block, I actually went into the office like three or 4 years ago. They charged me $93. I'm like, what the hell? How is it that much? This is a 1040 EZ. What the fuck? Are you charging me $93 for Broomhilda? I don't know, some foreign lady. I don't remember her name. I paid it because, I mean, I don't know what I didn't know what else to do. I had to get it done, but it came out of my stuff. Oh, and you know, with quitting AutoZone early this year, I should qualify for earned income credit on my taxes this time. Another reason I want somebody else to do it, because that's just extra free money from the government for being a poor loser with no children. If you have children and you qualify for earned income credit, man, you get thousands. I mean, you get a lot more. Nope, I'm just gonna take it all. Well, I'll print out the or I'll get the whatever the report that GridWise and Uber and DoorDash. I'll get everything from all of them and just hand it all to them. But keeping track of the expensive, especially maintenance expenses, is a good thing, even though you can only do one or the other. Well, if your maintenance expenses exceeds how much you can write off from gas mileage deductions, you can use the expenses versus the mileage. That's a good reason to track both. Oh, I'll find somebody local here. But I don't want to go to like Jackson Hewitt or H&R Block. I'm going to find somebody. I got a lot of friends with businesses. They may know of somebody. I remember I had this ex-girlfriend, my redhead, back in the day. She, when she was in college, she took or community college before she went to Murray State University down in Kentucky. She went to community college the first couple of years, but she had to, she didn't, I don't know if she failed or she didn't get a high enough grade in her accounting class, so she had to retake the same class. I was helping her with most of her homework. I helped her pass it the second time. I knew I was pretty good at that shit at one point in time with all that number stuff. I used to have H&R Block do my taxes for my snow cone stand. They were actually pretty good to me. And I was getting better over the years with providing them with the right information. Because I kept a ledger with all the receipts. Well, the receipts I wouldn't have I'd have them with me, but they were in a manila whatever envelope. But I wrote it all in the ledger, tried to itemize everything out to its proper category, because in the early days I wasn't itemizing nothing. I'm like, here it all is, just one hodgepodge mixed together. They're like, you can't do it this way, and it took them forever to do my taxes, and it was only like $90 then. That's why I couldn't believe for my personal taxes they charged me $93. That was pre-COVID and all that shit. And that was the year it cost me like $448 because I didn't have health insurance the whole year. I'm like, why am I getting penalized? Because I didn't even go to the doctor. Why should I have health insurance, dumbasses? That was BS. $448 it cost me off my. They took it right out of my refund. Then I find out you could have just lied to them and said that you had it the whole year, and that's all they ask. They don't look into it, or they didn't. And I'm like, yeah, but I'd be the one that would get caught. I actually told them the truth. I don't know who did our. I'm sure H&R Block probably did our taxes after me and the ex bought a house. So I don't really know to be honest. I don't remember. I know I did have an accountant when I first started the snow cone stand because I incorporated right away. I think I was I forgot what type of corporation. It wasn't an LLC. It was something else. It was what I was told to do by an accountant. I ended up firing that guy. He wanted me to continue paying him like $125 a month. That's what I had to pay him. Even during my off season. I'm like, dude, why am I going to pay you when I have no sales? Nothing going on with my snow cone business. It's literally closed down for 6 months. Why should I pay you $125 a month for 6 months when there's nothing to do? No. And he required that. So I'm like, nah, you're fired. I'm done with you. Oh, I'm fine, dude. I'm smoking one more cigarette and I'm out of here. Like I said, I've already missed the early window. I wanted to be out at 10:30. But I overslept. Well, I fell back asleep. That's my problem, man. I wake up and I'm like, oh, I don't need to be up this early. I just closed my eyes back for another, 30 minutes, and then an hour and a half went by. I'm like, son of a bitch. Well, I woke up too early the first time. I woke up at 5:30 because I told myself if I wake up at like 6:30, I'm going out for breakfast. Not to eat, to work breakfast, because I haven't done that yet. And I woke up at 5:37, got up, took a leak, and I'm like, then I finally figured out what time it was. I'm like, oh, it's 5:37. Oh, I don't want to be up this early. And then I woke back up at like 20 after 8, which was later than I wanted to wake back up. but earlier than I needed to really be up for getting out at 10:30, and I fell back asleep and woke back up at like 9:20, like an hour later. I'm like, oh, son of a bitch, I just closed my eyes for a second and an hour went by. God darn it. Now I got to get myself up, and I think you can make more money at night, but I don't know because I haven't done breakfast. My buddy that moved to Vegas swears by doing breakfast, lunch, and dinner 4 days a week, and take the other 3 days off. What up, Joey? And that's how he was making $1,000 a week up here just running DoorDash. I'm doing Uber Eats, and when he saw my that Christmas week where I made $1,066, I sent him the same screenshot of my report, and he saw that I only took 89 deliveries to make that money. He's like, dude, I got to take 115 deliveries with DoorDash to make that same amount of money. He's like, maybe I should rethink this. Maybe I should try Uber Eats out. He likes DoorDash. I'm like, dude, if you like DoorDash and you're making what you want, stick with it. Don't if it's not broke, don't fix it, man. He loves DoorDash. Keep with it. But he also saw that I took, let's see, what was that, 15, I don't know, 21 deliveries less to make the same amount of money. But he doesn't know Corner 17, that Chinese restaurant. Part of that money was from Corner 17, where I started making a lot of money. That's where I made $67 on one double from Corner 17 like 3 nights ago. I was only supposed to make like $24.16 or something like that on that double, and both the drop-offs tipped me very good, and I ended up making $67. And it took me about an hour round trip to get back in front of Corner 17. But I stopped and bought smokes and took a leak at a gas station on my way back, and got on the wrong damn highway. Right after I left the gas station, I was thinking, I wasn't even thinking. I was right at a highway, and I jumped on it. And I'm like, where's my exit? Did I pass my exit? How? And then I see a street called Elm come up, and I'm like, oh my God, I had to pass my exit. I'm like, wait a second. There's no Elm on. Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong highway. I got on the wrong highway. So, honestly, it wouldn't have taken me an hour long a round trip had I got on the right highway. It would have taken me like 45 minutes maybe. Because that wrong highway probably cost me 10 or 15 minutes. But yeah, I made bank on that one. That was my best delivery yet. Well, Robert, he's actually thinking of getting rid of the truck and getting a little small, better gas mileage, getting 4-door. Like I'm getting. But I'm keeping my truck. Man, it's good to have a truck. You know, you've got a truck, and you drive what, a Honda? All right, that's smoked. Done. I will not be on here no more than 9 more minutes. Yeah, gotta have a truck, man. I went from a Mini Cooper to a Chevy Silverado thinking, good Lord, this thing's huge. But I'm like, I kind of like driving this truck. I'd never had a truck before. I'd SUVs, but never had a truck. Like before my Mini Cooper, well, I was driving a Dodge Stratus I bought from a coworker at the last that grocery store I was a chef at. But that got stolen and totaled, so I had to flip back to my Jeep Grand Cherokee, which I was driving before I bought the little Stratus. And that needed like everything in the front end. You name it, it probably needed tie rods, inner, outer, control arms. Yeah, I'm everything. Sway bar links, it needed everything. That front end was so out of whack in that thing, and I didn't realize it until after I hadn't driven it for a few months. Because I'd driven that Jeep for like a decade. I bought it with like 36 or 38,000 miles on it and took it up over 300,000 miles. Yeah, I want a truck, but I don't want a truck to deliver in. That thing's hard. I mean, it's a extended cab with a 6.5-foot bed. It's hard to with a camper shell on the back, so it makes it even harder for me to see. I need to get my reverse camera on there. I've got it. I just never installed it because it's a pain in the butt. I was thinking about getting a Bluetooth camera so I didn't have to run the wires, which I think I may do that. I may look those up on Amazon and buy one, but I hate to spend money on something like that when I haven't gotten the Nissan yet. Yeah, it was a Civic. I wasn't sure if it was a Civic or an Accord. Yeah, even a V6 and a little like an Accord with a V6 would be way better than what I'm getting right now on gas mileage. I mean, I'm seriously maybe getting 8 or 9 miles to the gallon. Thankfully, a lot of deliveries I can hop on a highway to get there for the most of the driving, but they're not all like that. And the city streets are horrible. And also there's busted water mains all over the place right now because of that freeze we had. Oh God, no, that Frontier is nowhere near as bad as my truck on gas mileage. He gets over double my gas mileage. Well, even if he's heavy on the throttle, he's getting a good 7-8 miles more a gallon than I get. When my truck was brand new, it was something like 12 miles city and 17 highway. In ideal conditions, brand new. That's what it got. I guarantee I got 180,000 miles on my truck now. It's not getting that anymore. Yeah, if I was to fill it up and figure it out, and yeah, I just already know I'm probably getting, if I'm lucky, at best 8 to 9 miles to the gallon, because most of my drive-ins in the city, stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. So many stop signs, so many stop lights. It's horrible. But I'm still making money to save it to get that damn Nissan. So I'm still making a profit off of it, but the wear and tear on that truck is also, it's killing it. That 4x4 suspension is not made for potholes and all these dips and crap in the shitty asphalt they use for streets now. I actually like the looks of some of these new Civics, man. They look pretty cool. But way too expensive to do what I'm going to do with it. And it's going to be a lot cheaper for me to buy like this $1,000 little Nissan Sentra and then replace the wheel hub assemblies, all the front, all the suspension shit. It'd be a lot cheaper for me to put a better suspension on something and good tires. Well, it has good tires on it already, but plus it's an older one, so it doesn't have all this eco-tech stuff in it that can go bad. Like some of these EcoBoost, these newer Ford motors, the fuel injectors, they've actually changed the EcoBoost motor. The angle the fuel injectors were at inside the cylinder heads were building carbon up on one side of the cylinder head, which would cause problems down the road. So now they installed an extra set of fuel injectors because gasoline's a good solvent. And it's in the second set of injectors or jets or whatever they are made to cut down on that carbon buildup. But that started, I think, in like 2018. The EcoBoost, they started putting in them in 2018, were redesigned for that reason. But that's just more shit to go wrong down the road, really. We'll see in a few years how many people are having problems with their fuel injectors on those EcoBoost motors from 2018 up, unless they've done something new to them. Plus, on some of those new Fords, they also stop at every stop sign. Every time you come to a complete stop, the motor stops, and when you take your foot off the brake, it starts back up. That's extra wear and tear on the starter. But there's an option. You can push a button and it stops that from happening. But you got to push that button every time you get in there and start the vehicle, start driving. Yeah, I like driving in the daytime way better than night because you can really see the addresses a lot better. It doesn't matter if they don't have their porch light on because most of the people I deliver to never turn their damn porch light on. Yeah, we had one at we had a 2020 Ford F-150 4x4 for a parts truck for a little while from Enterprise because one of our parts cars at AutoZone got totaled or something. Wreck, I don't remember the reason, but and then so one of the drivers wrecked the damn Ford, but I had to drive that thing a couple times, and it drove me crazy. I didn't know there was a button you could push to turn that feature off, but I did not like that thing stopping every time you got to a complete stop. I didn't like the motor shutting off. I did like driving the truck though. Man, it sounded good. It had way better pickup than my truck, my 07, 08 F-150 does. I call it an 07, 08 because it was built at the end of the year and has a redesigned motor for the 08 model in my truck, which is the motor you want. Do not buy an 04 through 07 or 06 Ford F-150. If you buy an 07, make sure it was built in December. After November 30th, you want to make sure it was built basically in December 07 or you don't want it. They use different spark plugs in mine, which aren't two-piece. They don't break as easy, which that 5.4 3-valve Triton V8 is known for the spark plugs breaking real easy when you're trying to install or uninstall or take them out. Also, cam phaser issues were fixed. I think they fixed the oil pump. Has a little more pressure in the 08 model because that motor is driven off oil pressure, and the pump was so shallow where it's placed down on the bottom behind the main drive of the timing chain. The oil pump's behind that on the bottom of the motor. It's a bitch to get to. The bottom front, it was real thin and didn't have a whole lot of pressure. So Mealing's the brand was the first ones to come up with a higher pressure oil pump for that motor. But good Lord, to get to the oil pump, you had to remove the whole timing chain assembly. Which, while you got that pulled apart, you might as well replace the whole timing chain kit with the better timing chain kit with the better cam phasers and all that. And while you have it open, you might as well replace the VCT valves, the variable camshaft timing valves, because you got to take the valve covers off to get to those, which those are kind of shoddy. I don't know what I got as far as aluminum. I've got aluminum heads. I know that for sure. And I'm thinking I got an aluminum block, but I'm not 100% on that. But I know my heads are aluminum. At least I'm pretty sure they are. I could be wrong there too, but the valve covers are aluminum. My truck, I know this, it's got some good up and go, but you don't really feel it. It doesn't like throw you back, but it moves. It definitely, I see myself taking off faster than everybody at a stoplight, and but you don't feel it. It's weird. It doesn't have that throw you back in the seat feel. Every once in a while, when I'm taking off kind of slow, and it upshifts, but then it'll if I've got my foot down on the gas a little more, it'll finally downshift back down, and it throws you back a little bit. But nothing like my Mini Cooper. That thing would throw you back. That thing was fast for a little bitty car. Yeah, I've got the 3-valve 5.4 liter Triton V8, but it's the redesigned motor for the 08 model because my truck was built at the end of the year. It also has different coil packs on it too. Mine, the outer coating or whatever you see on the coil packs is brown. The ones from 04 through 07 before November 30th were black, which I've replaced those. I replaced all my coil packs. I actually replaced them with these ones on Amazon that were $63.99, 2-day free shipping, no tax, that had mixed reviews. I need to go back now that it's been it's been 2 years since I put those on there, or better. and they're still working great. Whereas if I would have bought Motorcraft replacements, they were, I don't know, $400 or $500. I would, but I don't have time. I'm already on here 3 minutes. Actually, I'm on here about an hour and 3 minutes longer than I wanted to be. Actually, I wasn't going to get on the mic at all, but you got on the damn stream, Robert. I was just going to reset it real quick and dip out. Get everything working and hit the road. Because I'm pretty much ready to do that. I just got to put the rest of my clothes on. I'm halfway ready. And I got to take all my vitamins. I still want a Raptor. That's one of the trucks I'll be looking at next is a Raptor when I get another truck. But if I keep driving this truck, doing Uber Eats and all that stuff, my truck ain't going to last a whole lot longer without me putting major money in it to keep it going. I mean, I don't drive like a fool out there either. I still drive my truck respectively because I know how much it's going to cost to fix all that shit. But there's nothing I can do with the potholes I hit. Like I said on the text last night, Robert, if I can find a ginormous vacant parking lot that has one little pothole in it, my truck's gonna find it. It's amazing because I was driving on these newer roads last night that were really, really smooth, and I was really surprised. And I hadn't been on this stretch of road in many years, and they were never like that a long time ago. They were pretty rough. And I'm like, man, these are so smooth. All of a sudden, boom! I'm like, son of a bitch! One little pothole, and I hit it along this like 2 mile stretch of road. I didn't hit it on my way there. I hit it on my way back out of that delivery. Well, it wasn't in that. It was in the other lane going the opposite way. That's, of course, why I didn't hit it on the way in. Yeah, just shoot it to me on Discord. With Discord. Oh, damn it. I lit another smoke. God damn it. Habit. I gotta check. I don't know if I need gas today. I only drove like 67 miles last night, I think. Or yesterday. Which is pretty good. I made 150 bucks. Well, I made like $148. I was trying to get over that 150 before I came home, but I was frustrated last night. Probably the most frustrated I've been since I've been out. Well, I was out in the daytime. People are just driving horribly, and that's what I've said. This job is so stress-free. Except the only thing that gets me stressed in any way is the idiot drivers I have to deal with when I'm out there and almost getting ran over by that stupid bitch in the Central West End. My cousin even said that's why he doesn't even go in that area because people are idiots over there. That's the first issue I've had, but that girl came so close to hitting me. Not in my truck. I wouldn't have minded so much in my truck because that would have hurt her vehicle more than my truck. It still would have pissed me off because she hit my truck. Well, unless she hit the passenger side. That would have been better. But I wasn't illegally parked or anything, so it would have been totally her fault. But in fact, she almost hit me personally. That's why I punched her damn car. Or crossover, whatever the hell it was. Minivan, I don't know what it was. Something like that. Well, I still can't figure out why they can't build a truck that won't rust. I mean, why do trucks cost, you're spending $70,000 on a truck. 5 years later, your wheel wells and cab corners and rockers are going to start rusting. How can they not stop that from happening? And I'm not talking just up north where Joey lives in Michigan where everything rusts. I'm talking, you could live in Texas or something, northern Texas, so you're not close to the ocean. And shit still rusts out down there. How do they stop that when you spend that much on a vehicle? I guess if they use fiberglass, that won't rust, but your frame will still rust. I don't understand it. Now, mine isn't that rusted. Mine's not rusted at all, really. That's why I bought the truck, because it was an 07. It had no rust. But it's always had a bed liner. Not a bed coating, not like Rhino liner. It has actual bed liner, the plastic one, which I think that could be a problem because your bed fills with water, and water makes rust happen. And now I got a camper shell on it on top of the bed liner, so now it's got double protection from water getting and resting and standing water in your bed. And how come they don't have, in your front wheel wells, and well, most cars, in cars, not trucks, I don't know what they call that shroud or whatever behind your tire that goes inside your wheel well, that black thing, that plastic thing that's molded in there so you don't see into your suspension and all that. No trucks, you can't even buy them for the back wheels on a truck. They got it in the front wheels, but in the wheel wells, but in the back wheel wells, you see everything. There's nothing they don't make a protective anything that goes in there, and I don't know why. I looked for them I looked for them on my Silverado. I haven't tried to look for them on my Ford because I already figured out you can't find them. No, man, bed liner. Yeah, fender liner. You would know the name of that because yeah. Why don't they have them in trucks? In the back wheels. They got them in the front, but not the back. And you can't find them. At least for a Silverado, the 2000, I looked everywhere. I even checked junkyards to see if junkyards may have had some, but they were never installed in the first place. Junkyards aren't going to have them. Yeah, fender liners. I want to know why fender liners aren't put on the rear wheel wells of trucks. At least on any American trucks. I bet your Ram doesn't have them either. Oh, do they? Of course they do now. And they always should have. So if they do now, I could probably find one for a newer Ford then. I could find them for a newer Ford and retrofit them somehow, manipulate them to fit inside mine, because I hate looking at all that stuff. I don't need to see that. I just want to see black behind my tire, or make your tires and wheels or rims, whatever you call them. I call them wheels because that's what they are. They make them pop better. For aesthetics, just cosmetic. And then another thing on older trucks, if you're looking to buy an older truck, if it's got fender flares added to it, there's probably rust under those. That's the way that people fix the rust on the fenders, is they put fender flares on the outside. You can buy them pretty cheap on Amazon. And you don't really need any tools besides alcohol, a towel, and a razor cutter to put them on there. Because they look like they're bolted on, but it's fake. But they can really dress it up. But if your tires aren't pushed out to fill up that extra space from the flares, I think it looks kind of silly. So you kind of need to get some wheel spacers to bump your tires out a little bit to fill up the void and make it look a little better. Yeah, if it's already rotted out, there's nothing you can do. That's when you get the fender flares. Well, actually, there is. You can buy repair kits for that. You got a template they give you. You cut out the affected area with all the cancer on it, the rust, and then you weld in the new inserts they send you that's made for your truck. They also have rocker panels. That I looked into replacing rocker panels. That's yeah. Well, one, I don't know how to weld, so there's that. But rocker panels, that's a bitch to replace when you don't know what you're doing. I mean, I watched videos on them. I'm like, yep, that's beyond me. So I just make sure I'll never buy a truck with rusted out rocker panels. Because I was thinking, how much is it going to cost to fix all these little rust issues? Because that really drops the price of a truck. I mean, that truck could be a perfectly good running truck. Nothing wrong with it except for that. And that really drops the value. But if it only costs, under $1,000 to fix all that, you could have a really good truck for a lot of years if you get it fixed, painted, and take care of it properly after that, to where it won't rust again, or at least it'll last another few years before it rusts out again. Ah, man, just put a bed liner in there. I don't know why anybody would have a truck without a bed liner. At least Rhino guard it. I prefer the bed liner though. The Rhino liner though, it takes up less space, and it's easier on your knees to kneel on. If you've ever been in the bed of a truck with a bed liner, man, oh gosh, it's hard on the knees. Look at Shiba, man, getting a nice little candle there. Big old thread or wick. No, I won't. My buddy Tony did that on his Jeep Grand Cherokee. He's got like a mid-90s or whatever that he's lifted. He's done a lot of work to it. It looks sharp, but his rockers were rusted on that, and he repaired them. Well, he worked at a body shop for a little while too, but he wasn't a body guy. But he still did it himself, and man, it looks really good. He did a really good job. I mean, you can't tell he replaced them, if that makes any difference. I mean, that's how, and I got a pretty keen eye to that, and he did a really, really good job. And he did that right around when I just watched videos on it not too long before that, and I'm like, yeah, that's beyond me. No, I don't have the equipment, the space anymore to do it. I do have a buddy that opened a shop. I need to see if he's got a spare bay for me to go do some work on my truck after I get this Nissan. I got all this stereo equipment I want to put in my truck, but I don't want to do it here in the neighborhood. I don't want the neighbors to see what I'm doing. So the only thing I've done is replace the head unit and the front speakers, because I could do that easily right here. And the neighbors also saw that I put a shitty head unit in it, because my neighbors right behind me were actually his buddy had his Ford Explorer pulled in my driveway, working on the battery when I put the stereo in. They were replacing connectors. I had the new stereo installed in my truck quicker than it took them to replace the connectors on the battery on that Explorer. Yeah, he painted that all up, man. He blended it perfect. For not being a body man, I was really surprised at the quality of work he did. I mean, that's kind of like AutoZone. Just because you work at AutoZone, it doesn't make you a mechanic. You just sell auto parts. Well, he worked at a body shop, but I think he just like cleaned up the floor and shit. He wasn't a body guy, but he's been working around cars most of his life, I guess. Now, he was a bouncer back in the day, a doorman at a bar I used to hang out at. And by the way, I don't miss out on making a little extra money to hang out here and talk with you guys a little bit. Even though Joey's a little sparse here, he popped in and made a cameo and took off. I get 7 miles to the gallon. That's the last thing Joey said. He's listening. He's probably getting ready for work. You're talking about a different spray wax than what I'm thinking of when you're saying spray wax. I'm thinking of the stuff like Mother's is a brand that makes spray wax that you like wax your car with. You just spray it on and kind of wipe it off. It works good on a clean vehicle, but if it's a dirty vehicle, it doesn't work that great. So it is in a can. No, he welded all them rockers on, man. He did, like, he bought the rocker kits. There is no access holes on those rockers anymore, I don't think. Cab corners look like they'd be even more of a pain in the ass to replace. But they're also another typical place where the Ford, Chevys, Dodge, all these trucks rust out on the cab corners, rockers, and fenders. Quarter panels, whatever you want to call them. This is the way it is, nature of the beast, which it shouldn't be. I'm gonna have to look up this stuff sometime, see what you're talking about, the spray wax with the hose. We didn't sell that at AutoZone. You working in body shops have access to certain items like that they don't sell at auto parts stores. I know that from working when I detailed cars. The chemicals and stuff we got at the detail shop, you could not get at AutoZone. You could get stuff similar, but it wouldn't work as good as the shit we used. Like this, I can't remember the name of it. It looked like the logo on the bottle was like it was an auto polish. It had like the old logo, like the Pentagon, the Dodge logo, or Chrysler logo, whatever you want to call that. I don't remember if it was called Chrysler or not, but it was like $40 for a little bitty container. I don't know, like a 8-ounce container, but applied properly, you could do about 10 cars with it. And we charged like $120 to do this auto polish job, and times 10 out of one, I want to say it was like $30-40 for a little container of this auto polish, but it was better than wax. It put a better coating on your paint, and it took no time to put it on. You just put it on with you didn't buff it on. You used like an orbital waxer, not a buffer, to apply it, and then in all the corners you did it by hand with a hand applicator. And I don't know, it took 30 minutes, if that. I mean, if you're fast, I was fast. It took me 30 minutes, maybe a little less, to do a whole car. I could wax a whole car with an orbital waxer in like 15 minutes. And then you just go back real quick and get the little corners where the orbital waxer wouldn't get, where you can't get into, around like, I don't know, emblems and stuff, badges, whatever you call them. Well, I'm going to have to run my truck through the car wash again and then get an undercarriage wash because of all the salt they've just put on the ground. I've been driving around in rain all day yesterday. That was another thing, man. It was just a rainy, gloomy, nasty day yesterday. It wasn't too cold. It was it got up in the 40s, low 40s. But it was just that misty, piss you off rain all day long, to where you had to use your wipers, but there was hardly enough water on there to... Your wipers were squeaking. It was annoying. Like, even on my slowest wiper speed, it still wouldn't accumulate enough water for them to glide across there. That screech. It was driving me nuts. I hate driving in that weather. And I was doing it. I don't know what time I got out yesterday. Around 11 o'clock. I was out by 11 o'clock. I was at the gas station, I think, before 11 o'clock. I got on the road actually delivering a little after 11, and immediately got a Noodles and Company. Actually, I was in the parking lot. I got over to Noodles and Company and got my first. Actually, I made $13.75 on that, and it went to my neighbors. Same thing as the day before. My first delivery of the day was right back in my neighborhood. I'm like, damn it! But man, it's $13. It takes me like 8 minutes to drive there. Ugh. Yeah, this is like the slow time right now out there, so I'm not really missing a whole lot. I did learn, man. I'm trying not to drink the soda because I always get these 44-ounce sodas, but I won't get a refill on that. I'll drink that thing all day and night. But I'm doing the iced tea. Both times I've done the iced tea now, man, I gotta pee so much more from drinking that iced tea. I don't know what the hell the difference is. It's the same amount of liquid. But it sucks when you're out there driving around and you gotta constantly keep stopping to pee. Oh, I got you. Yeah, you got the bare metal. I figured you just hit that with a wire brush and then hit it with primer after that. They put a rust barrier on it. I didn't know they made a special wax for that kind of shit. Now, my passenger side, that was in an accident before I ever got the truck. And it had some shoddy body work done, which over on my back wheel well, or my quarter panel right above the wheel well, Uh, you can feel on the inside. You can't tell any imperfections. It just feels like straight sheet metal. But apparently they put some body filler on the outside, and it's cracked right there. And now some moisture's getting into that crack, and it's starting to rust it a little bit. So I've got to tend to that real quick here before it gets out of hand, before it gets out of control. It starts rusting out that wheel well. But that's all shit I need to do after I get this Nissan, because I want to get the front door panel and that side of the bed, passenger door panel, the extended cab door panel, and the bed painted to match the rest of the truck, because whoever did the body work didn't match the paint right. It's a lighter shade than the rest of the damn truck, and so I always park so I can't see the passenger side, because when I first bought the truck I didn't notice it as much because it was a real cloudy day. You don't notice it as much when it's overcast looking and kind of rainy. So I didn't really notice it that much, but after I bought it, I'm like, oh shit, I got one of them. I make fun of people driving these kind of vehicles with this kind of body work done to it. So I just always park where I can't see that side of the truck. That's why I didn't notice the wheel well cracking out where that body filler is underneath the paint. But like I said, I felt on the back side of it inside the wheel well, and you can't tell. It just feels like straight sheet metal, but apparently it wasn't. I don't know if they replaced anything on it when they did the job, but I think that's why my other door, my driver's door, I had to adjust that little striker thing, which I'm gonna have to go back in there and adjust it again. It's not making the noise that it did before, but it's still you can still hear something. So I'm gonna pull that whole little thing off, that little hook thing where the door latches into. I'm gonna pull it out and drill those holes out a little bigger so I can tuck it in just a little further and then tighten her back up, and hopefully that'll get it to close way more snug. At least it doesn't sound like the door's not closed all the way now. So that part's kind of done. I fixed that. You can't between the panels. I see you. I hear you. I run into him from time to time. In fact, he was a coworker of mine at AutoZone, and another coworker of mine from AutoZone. They both went to the hub store because they paid him better, but it's still freaking AutoZone. So they both quit and went to some other company. I think they both took a pay cut to go to this other company. And I've told them both about Uber. Man, you can make so much more money. And if they took a pay cut from AutoZone, I mean, their pay what they were getting paid at AutoZone still wasn't as much as I was getting paid at AutoZone, and I've doubled my pay. And I actually saw Robert, one of the two guys. I saw him at an intersection a couple days ago, and I'm like, is that Robert? And he said he had just gotten off of work. It was like 1 in the afternoon. I'm like, hey, you caught me on my lunch hustle. Yeah, next time I see Tony, I'm going to ask him if he did that on his. I mean, he did it at the body shop he worked at, so I'm assuming he did it right. But you never know. You've been doing this a long time, too. So, well, I'm sure his bosses have. They own a shop. He quit. He didn't quit that job. He was laid off because of the COVID lockdowns. And he was also laid off from AutoZone from the COVID lockdowns because they shortened our hours and cut all our part-timers there. He was a part-timer at AutoZone and a full-timer at the body shop, so he lost both his jobs. And I don't know if you guys have those Menards out there, big hardware stores. I've never been in one, but he ended up getting a job at Menards, making more than he made at both those jobs. So he didn't come back. I don't know if his job ever opened back up at the body shop, but it sure did at AutoZone. But he was one of our part-timers that never came back, which was fine. Honestly, he just came in there and worked the night shift. Didn't really help with trucks when we got trucks in. He didn't really do a whole lot except work the counter, which was fine. Cavity wax. That sounds so nasty, Robert. Cavity wax. Not to get confused with crevasse wax. Dirty mind, dirty little mind, dirty little mind, dirty little mind. Just a dirty little mind. Actually, this has been a good escape for me on the mic today. Stopped me from driving around a little bit. Even though I like to make that money, I'm still not doing bad this week for a good slow. It's been a slow week. I think I got 190 one night. That could have been last week too. I think that was last week. I haven't broke 200 on one day this whole week. I've actually kind of been a slacker this week because it was slow. Yeah, when I bought my truck, I could tell body work had been done because, you know, when they buff out the paint after they put it on there, like inside the hood where the hood closes, the residue that gets wiped off from the wax and whatnot, or the buffing compound, whatever they used, they didn't clean all that out. I could see like the splatter, the overspray, so to speak, but it's not overspray. It's from the buffing wheel, the bonnet, whatever you want to call it, that goes on a buffer. They didn't get in there and clean that. I did after I got it, but that's the shoddy work. I don't know if this shop had it done or somebody before them. I didn't know. I bought this place from a place called Affordable Auto Credit. I didn't know much about them at the time because the AutoZone I worked at then wasn't the one that they bought parts from. I didn't know they bought parts from AutoZone because I even talked to the salesman that I said I work at the AutoZone down the road. I'm like, you guys should get a commercial account down there. He's like, hey, we buy parts from them every once in a while. Well, when I moved to the next AutoZone, which was my last AutoZone I ever worked at, that was that same car lot was our biggest commercial account. They bought parts every freaking day from AutoZone. That guy left that out. And then I also found out the quality of parts they bought was the cheapest. Anytime they had to fix anything on a new vehicle that they got in, which was often, they go through a lot of cars, they got the cheapest parts, got the cheapest labor they could to get them repaired, to get them sold. Total tightwads, worse than me. Had I known that, I would have probably never bought a vehicle off that lot. But with my credit situation, trying to repair my credit, I had to go to a car lot. I had to finance it. I mean, I could have bought a truck for cash. It wouldn't have been as good a truck, but because I bought a more expensive truck than I was actually looking to buy at the time. And all said and done, I still only paid like $6,400 for this truck. That truck that I drive around in every day doing this shit. I only paid $6,400 for it. That truck listed brand new for like $31,000 or $32,000 back in 07. But for a truck like that with no rust, yeah, it wasn't a bad deal. And honestly, it hasn't given me much trouble. I replaced an exhaust manifold and gasket on the passenger side and brakes. And I put a new air filter in it. Over this I've had it 3 years. That's all I've done to it. And it was a used vehicle with 169,000 miles on it when I bought it, and I just hit 180,000. And over 2,000 miles of that 180,000 was from doing Uber Eats. Before Uber Eats, I don't drive a whole lot, which I get the Nissan, the miles will stop ticking on the truck, and I can eventually take care of like that whole passenger side. Well, if it starts rusting on the inside, you know it's going to travel. That'll show through on the outside eventually, so yeah. Yeah, that's why I need to go get that I need to go get the car wash again. Not because I need the truck washed. It's the undercarriage from that salt they put down on the roads that just got all flinged on the bottom of my truck the last couple days. They don't put salt down, man. It's some chemical with some sodium chloride something that they put down because salt it gets so cold that salt doesn't work. And it works at much lower temperatures, and they spray it on the roads. Did you know Who knew? Yeah, it's funny. I don't know if you've noticed these little. I actually put one. I shared a short a couple days ago. It's the same short I put up on Facebook. I shared it on YouTube too. Of me being out in my truck, talking about the Uber, whatever. We out here, whatever I said. It didn't get many views on my YouTube channel, but on the Facebook, it actually got quite a few views from people that I didn't know watched anything I put on Facebook. Because I'm not really big on Facebook. It got 24 views on the YouTube channel here. I don't know who viewed it. Jonathan and Benny and Joey commented on it. I do know that. Let me see if anything else got added to it. I haven't looked. Well, I thought Benny did. Benny's isn't showing up because he asked about my Uber Eats hat. Man, that ain't right. Let me go to the actual video. Every Thursday, everybody, Tim here, out doing the Uber Eats. Let me know in the comments if anybody else is doing this and it's been a little slow lately this week, because it has been for me. They gave you a hat? Flip over to the DoorDash or Grubhub and see what that's. Yep, Joey, Benny, and Jonathan. No Robert on there. But I'm out here doing it. We out here. Enjoy. And it's a little chilly today. We'll see you. Yeah, no Robert on that short. You didn't know I put that one up, I guess. A mug weld or a MIG weld? I'm unfamiliar with a mug weld. I know a MIG, TIG, arc. I'll use a torch and braze. I did learn how to use a brazing torch back in 11th grade. I took a metal shop class. We never used an arc welder or anything else. He just taught us how to braze. I was actually pretty good at that. I remember the shop teacher commented on it. He said my welds were really good on this. Took steel rod, like 1/4-inch steel rod, made kind of made it look like a old school oil drilling platform thing that whatever. I made a lamp, but the base of it was made out of these steel rods. You had to braze them all together. It had like crisscross beams in between. I don't know, but there's a lot of brazing involved in it. Okay, I figured you meant MIG, but you never know. There might be a welder. Just because I don't know how to weld doesn't mean I don't know about them. Oh man, there's a new laser welder out there. Holy shit, that thing is badass. I want one, and it looks so easy. Anybody can do it. Yeah, my ex-father-in-law. That's what he did for a living for over 40 years. He's a welder. And I wanted him to teach me how to weld. And my ex-brother-in-law and my ex-wife both said, "You don't want my dad teaching anything." I'm like, you guys may not see what I see in your father. But yeah, he's been doing it for a long time. I would love for him to teach me how to weld, and he never did. He's always working or doing the honey-do list on his downtime for his wife. He never really had much spare time to do anything he really wanted to. Yeah, I put up a new short video a couple days ago on Thursday, 3 days ago. But it has nothing to do with crypto. It's just me out there. Just a sample of what I plan on starting to do on a different channel. I want to make another channel, and I want to do live streams on it for the Uber stuff, like Matt does, just like an hour stream, not 24/7. I don't want anything 24/7 on it. I just want a channel. I'll put up those little shorts of me out on the road. Maybe start doing a little longer ones like this Pedro Santiago does. here in St. Louis, which he's doing exactly what I was thinking about doing. And he does, he's got live streams on Sunday nights. I just found out that early this morning or last night, which I don't know what time he does a live stream tonight. He's thinking him and his family may have the COVID. Yeah, that's what they should do with all vehicles. That E-coat, I don't know what that is, but they dip them for superior rust resistance. Where they dip the entire chassis, everything. I've seen videos like how it's made or whatever, and they show them going through this bath. They literally dip the whole freaking thing in it, the whole subframe, the whole, before they put the body on it. And I don't know what manufacturer that was that they showed that on, but could have been BMW. I don't know. Yeah, we almost got hit last night. My cousin can't believe I go over there delivering, because it's really hard to find parking, especially in a big ass truck with a camper shell. Oh, what's your thoughts on this? My old coworker Mike at AutoZone, I was talking about gas mileage when I was up there the other day working on getting the shit for my brakes. And he's like, and that camper shell sure doesn't help. I'm like, are you kidding me? I got less wind resistance with that camper shell on there. He's like, yeah, you might think. I'm like, no, I know. And there's people that drive around. If they do a lot of highway driving with their pickup truck and they don't have a camper shell, they leave their tailgate down because it offers better wind resistance when it gives them better gas mileage on the highway. But I think, yeah, the shell adds a little bit of weight to it, but the wind resistance, and I'm on the highway a lot, I think it helps with gas mileage. That's just my opinion. I don't know if any facts on it. I'm looking to get other opinions, so. I need to do laundry tomorrow. Monday's my laundry day. Laundry and dishes. Well, I do dishes throughout the week here and there a little bit. I hate doing dishes. I put that off for so long. I used to buy a lot of plasticware just so I didn't have to do dishes. I just throw that stuff away. I still use a lot of paper plates because I don't like washing plates. Most of my meals are eaten on paper plates. If I remember, you don't like eating seafood a whole lot, do you, Robert? That's what I was telling him. Aerodynamics, man. It's less wind resistance. And he said, that's what you think. I'm like, that's kind of what I know. As far as I understand aerodynamics a little bit. And it causes less wind resistance because you don't have that bed trapping the air from the tailgate. That's why people drive with the tailgate down in pickups if they do a lot of driving on the highway with their truck. I cooked some salmon a couple nights ago. Man, it's got to be fresh, never frozen salmon. I won't get anything that's ever been frozen when it comes to salmon. Certain things like tilapia, whatever. You know, you got to remember, I'm in the Midwest. I don't have access to really fresh fish, so I got to buy frozen. But salmon, I can't. It just the texture and the flavor is different if it's been previously frozen. But yeah, I made some salmon a couple nights ago. Man, it was so good. I just got to learn if I go to Aldi to get it, because Aldi actually sells fresh salmon, never frozen, and it's usually about a 1 pound portion. Not to cook that whole thing at one time. I can't finish it. Not if I have any sides, and I gotta have sides with it. I usually have some kind of veggies with it. Like I did my leftover. I made beef romaine or lo mein like 3 nights ago, 4 nights, whatever it was. I had a little bit of the leftovers with that salmon. We'll call it surf and turf because there was beef in it, but I got stir fry steak from the store. It was already cut up. Man, that stuff was like freaking work boot leather. It was tough as hell. Yeah, I try and cook it just about medium. I don't like overcooked salmon. It can't be overcooked. But even the way I cooked it, where it's just getting close to like mid-well, still tastes way better than any restaurant that would overcook the shit out of it. Yeah, basically the little meal I made for myself, the way I've been seeing prices at restaurants these days, they get $23, $24 a plate for what I just made for myself a couple nights ago for, I don't know, $6. If I'm figuring in the price of what it took me to make the lo mein, that small of a portion, maybe only $5. Well, no, the salmon itself was like $5. So yeah, probably about $6. Maybe a little more than that. And actually, some people probably would have cut that portion in half. A lot of restaurants that do salmon, stuff like that, around here, 4 to 5 ounces is their portion size. That's their weight. Me, I'm more like 8 ounces is the proper protein portion. 7 to 8 ounces. And then your veg. And your starch. I didn't have any starch. Well, yeah, I did. I had pasta. I used, I went and got linguine noodles to make my lo mein with. I like it. It works. Because I think that's what a lot of the Chinese restaurants use. But I used a little too much cornstarch to thicken with. And I used just a little too much ginger. Fresh ginger. It's real, and I didn't use much, but it was a lot more overpowering than I thought it would be. Yeah, I've heard that before about the AC and the windows up. I just have to get bad gas mileage in the truck right now because the AC doesn't work. Well, it does work. I got to replace a valve. I think the high side. I got to replace the high side. The one you don't charge. If you're gonna charge your AC with some Freon, the other one. I replaced the valve where you charge, but it's a different size valve. A lot of it's a Schrader valve, is what it's actually called. The Schrader valve I got for the other side isn't the same. It's not a standard Schrader valve, so I couldn't swap it out. And when I actually went and had Doc Holloway, not Holiday, but Holloway, I went to his shop and had him hook the machine up to my AC a little over a year ago and suck it down that. You know, they suck it down to an absolute vacuum, sucked everything out, and then recharged it properly because I had too much in it. Well, I didn't have a cap on that side. It was never there. I didn't lose it. It was never there. Well, he had a bunch of spares sitting there right on the AC machine, and just put one on there. I took that off like a dumbass last summer, and or early spring. I think it was spring, and couldn't get it back on. But when I took it off, man, it popped. Apparently, that was sealing the valve. It was sealing that port. And after that was off, well, I put Freon in it and it just comes right back out there. It leaks. So that needs to be replaced because my compressor still works and everything. Dude, you could do it. They make bank on that. Check this. Here, I don't want to check this guy out. I don't have my Social Blade turned on. I don't know that I can. Let me see if I can turn on Social Blade. Yeah, YouTube. YouTube, come on. How's this working? Okay, let me see if this works up. This guy, Scotty Kilmer, he does car repair videos. I don't see my social blade. Let me look up Scotty. Let's go to Scotty's channel. Let's just look at this little 10-minute video by Scotty Kilmer. That should give me the information they need over. Then I got to close Social Blade because Social Blade really it makes my system run real slow.
And in that picture is this ET.
Also, a little Scotty. I don't want to show him long because I don't want to get any copyright stuff. Rev up your engines. This is Scotty Kilmer. I think
Smack says Toyota of Dallas should be shamed. Now he's got a picture of the sticker. This is for a 2022 Toyota Camry. The manufacturer's suggested list price is $35,000. Their sticker is $56,247. Now that's a $20,000 markup and...
Okay, that's Scotty. Now let's go over here. Here's what his estimated monthly income off of AdSense, which is the ads that pop up, is anywhere from $8,100 to $129,000.6 off his ads, off his little car repair video channel. Now let's zoom down here. Oh wow, he's got 4.77 million subscribers now. Last time I looked, he was at 1.3 million. And I'd seen a month where he'd made $136,000 off his ads at 1.3 million, 1.36 million to be exact at the time, off car repair videos. He's just one of the many out there. He's one of the more popular ones. Let me turn my Social Blade off. But that's how I use Social Blade, this app, to find out how much people are making on their YouTube channels. And that is turned back off. Well, Scotty still, he works on cars not much as he used to. He's been a mechanic for over 54 years. So he does know his shit. But he'll actually also do like how-to video. He'll go through and he's got videos doing a front brake job or whatever, showing you how to properly do brakes and other things. He doesn't tear into the motors too much. I haven't seen many videos like that, but just stuff DIYers can do. Like there's this Ford Tech Macaloo, something like that. I don't know how much he makes. I never paid attention to what he makes. I was just after because his knowledge on Fords. He was a certified Ford technician for quite a few years, and he works for his own shop now. Ford Tech, yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it. Macioloco or something like that. This dude right here, there it is. FT and Ford Tech Macioloco. His knowledge of Fords. I mean, this is how watching this guy is how I was able to change my spark plug so easy on my truck. I did it myself in less than 2 hours. Firestone wanted over $400 labor just to change my spark plugs. Now, to swap my coil packs with the new ones I bought, they wanted more labor. I'm like, are you out of your freaking mind? $400 is way too much. And more, you got to take the coil packs off to get to the spark plugs. Why would you charge more just to put new ones on? Dumb shits. But yeah, there's no way I was paying that much, and I ended up doing it in my driveway by myself from watching this guy's videos in under 2 hours. No, but there's people that do body shop stuff too. Lots of them. That's how I learned. You can look up YouTube videos on how to get a professional quality results out of rattle cans on painting a car. Because I was just wondering if it was out there. Now, you can't find everything you need at AutoZone for like the clear coat. There's a better clear coat where you actually got to pop something in the bottom of the can that mixes the nitrogen up with something or something like that. And you got one use out of it. And once you break that thing on the bottom, if you don't use the whole can, just throw it away. And I don't know the time limit on it. But that clear coat, I mean, the paint underneath is one thing, but that clear coat is what you really got to worry about from what they were saying. You got a good clear coat over well, you got to have decent paint. No, he doesn't. Scotty doesn't do body work. He pays somebody for that. Because he bought a 92 Toyota Celica, which is basically a Corolla with a Celica body on it. That he loves. He loves Toyotas. Loves Toyotas. But he bought this thing with a bunch of miles on it. Dirt cheap. Had some body blemishes. And he had those fixed. Had the whole car repainted. He's still driving it. He bought it years and years and years ago. Still drives it every day. That's his everyday driver. Unless he finally got rid of it and got something else. I don't know. I haven't been watching his videos in a while. Sorry, reading your comment there. But yeah, he doesn't sugarcoat, and he's hilarious to watch because he doesn't sugarcoat anything. I know you don't watch any of this because you say you don't. You don't watch. You leave work at work and watch others. You watch crypto stuff and whatnot on YouTube. You don't come home to watch more car stuff. But yeah, there's another guy, Chris Fix. He's making bank off of YouTube because he's not like Scotty. He literally does car repair videos. He goes through and shows you. You never see his face. All you see is his hands with his gloves on. His neoprene, whatever them gloves are. And you don't hear him talking live. You hear him talking on the camera, but I think he goes through the video, does it all, and then goes back and adds the vocals in, adds the dialogue, and when he's editing. I mean, he may speak in the original one, but I don't know. But I've never seen his face. I haven't watched his videos in a while either, but he's pretty thorough and shows you how to fix things pretty good. But it's more DIY stuff. Whereas like that Ford Tech guy, I mean, they've got it's broken into sections because it's an awfully long video on how to swap out the oil pump, the timing chain, and everything on my motor. He doesn't just do 5.4 Tritons. He does other like Explorers, other Fords, Tauruses. I've seen him do some videos on. I haven't watched them because I don't have the vehicle. I don't need to watch anything on it. Yeah, that's where Ford Tech guy. He was a certified Ford technician for years. He really knows his stuff. He says he's in Chicago, basically, but he's really just outside Chicago where his shop is. And if he was closer, he knows there's, with my particular vehicle, you got to know these tricks to work on, little shortcuts to work on this motor. Like the shop that replaced my exhaust manifold didn't know the tricks. The front two studs for my exhaust manifold are broke. They're not attached right now. They wanted to pull the motor to drill them out. They didn't. I told them exactly. I watched probably over 40 videos how to do this repair. I said, you don't have the right tools. I told them what they needed to get in there. You don't have to pull the motor. Well, they wanted $1,500 to pull the motor, and I'm like, Sobo, I know you. I knew the guy. I worked with him at a grocery store. I'm like, I'm not going to pay that. You don't have to do it. And I'm like, just put the manifold on without the bolts. Put everything back up with the new exhaust, with the manifold gasket, everything, with the new studs I provided you. And I'll just worry about it later. And I'm still driving on it like that. It still works. The tick was gone. The notorious Ford tick, 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 tick was gone. But yeah, if you know the tricks, you can do it. And if you have the tools, they didn't have the right tools. They needed a right angle attachment on a pneumatic drill. They needed a 90 degree angle to get in there because of the space. You don't have to pull the motor if you got the right tools. You got to drill out the middle of that old stud. Then you got to stick the thing in there to back it out of there. They didn't have the right tools. So they wanted to pull the frickin' motor. I'm like, fuck no. You're not doing that. Well, if your shit's still under warranty, I can understand. My warranty's long gone on this truck. Long gone. I never had a warranty. Well, the car lot probably gives you like a 30-day warranty, but those are all bogus. The car lot I actually sold used cars for back in the late 90s. They would only allow one shop to work on your car if something happened within that 30 days. It was the shop they dealt with. You can for the warranty work, you could only take it to them. And they would literally call the shop saying, this person's coming in for this repair, make sure you, and they give you 10% off. That's all, that was your warranty, 10% off the repair. But they would let the shop know that the person was coming in for this repair, make sure you bump it up 10%, then the quote or whatever, and then knock 10% off of that. They would raise it 10%, so you weren't getting a deal. It was total BS, man. Used car people at their finest. It was crap like that. Another reason I didn't work for that company very long. Weren't trustworthy. They scam you. That's the word I was looking for. Scam. They scam you. And I didn't feel good as a person working for people like that. I did like selling cars though. That part of it. But where I was located, which actually that area is an IKEA. And a big IKEA store went where that car lot was located. I thought that was hilarious when I saw that. I just realized that like 3 weeks ago. I had no idea. So I got down there driving around for Uber. I would have had no idea that that's where IKEA is, right where I worked. Part of their parking lot is where I worked. And I had the option basically, if I didn't quit, I was going to get fired shortly after that. Because they had 3 different lots, and the main manager for the 3 lots was like the general manager was this guy Marty. He liked to smoke weed and golf in the morning. So did the main salesman at the lot I worked at. They would go golfing and smoking weed in the morning. Well, I didn't do either of that. They didn't like that. At least Marty didn't like that, and he had problems with me because of that. Basically, that's what he had hired this assistant girl. Like a secretary that I ended up hooking up with. So her and I are out at the bar that I used to work at, I used to run, and she was telling me all this. They didn't know I was banging his secretary though. That was back in my player days, dude. When I say, yeah, I had some fun back in the 90s. But yeah, I lost my job there because of that. But now it's like poetic justice to see that it's leveled. It's gone. It's completely gone. And the Amoco gas station that was next to it, that's all gone. It's a big IKEA parking lot now. Yeah, after she told me that stuff, though, when we were out, I just said, screw it, quit. Because the last 2 weeks I've been working on what's called a draw. I was taking a draw because it got really hot. And nobody was out looking for cars. And so I didn't sell anything for like 2 weeks. So you could take a draw. Now, when you sell a car, you have to start paying that draw back. But if you just quit, yeah, you don't have to. And it was like $250 a week or something I was making, which sounded a lot better in like 1998 or 7, whenever that was. Now it's like chump change. That wouldn't shit. Doesn't pay anything. But once I found out what my boss thought of me, I had that made my decision right there. I'm like, screw it. And I found out I never had to pay that drawback. Yeah, I was done. Just went back. I just quit going in. He got mad at me because I didn't come in there to help close a deal on a car I'd sold on my day off. I only got 1 day off a week, and I didn't come in on my day off to help close a deal. I'm like, no, the other guy did it, and he got half the freaking the money on it. That was another thing that was making me mad. All the deals I would get The other guy is like, well, I had talked to them on this date. I got it written. I got it documented here. And he would get half my deal. So he was getting half my income. So I started my own little ledger. I'd pick up a phone. I'd get their name, date, time, everything, their info. And then I'd just put them on hold like I normally would and go back to what I was doing. So if somebody else took the call, well, I had it documented that I talked to that person first because I think that's all that guy was doing. And stealing half my deals. Like I did a double, man. I sold 2 Ford Explorers to this couple one day. Two cars to this one couple. They were going to buy 1 new car or 2 used cars. And they got all pissed off at me because I let them take a test drive. And I had to be in the car with them, but I let them take a test drive before they were qualified to buy the damn vehicles. And I felt good about this couple. That's my bartending in me. I got a way of reading people. So I took them out on a test drive and both of them. Well, lo and behold, 4 or 5 hours later that day, they showed back up with a check from their credit union, United States Postal Credit Union, a check for each freaking vehicle. They bought them both. I'm like, there, stick that in your pipe and smoke it. And guess what happened? The other dude ended up stealing half the deal, said he talked to him the week before. I was so pissed. That was one of the... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, they screwed me at that car lot. Put a real bad taste in my mouth for working at car lots after that. Used car lots, trying to get into the car sales end of it. They got mad at me one day, too. We had a car porter that, would, clean up the cars and all that. You know, he worked at Honda. You know what I'm talking about. Well, he wasn't good. I used to be a detailer. He wasn't good at making that engine shine. And it was dead one day. I'm out there. The hood's open. I got in front of the detail bay. I've got this. We'll say it's a Honda. I don't remember what kind of car it was. I had the hood popped, and I was dressing up that motor, making it look like new. And they bitched at me for that. They said that's his job. I'm like, well, he doesn't do good at that. And he was there too. I was showing him. I was teaching the dude how to detail a motor. I goes, if you've ever looked at a car, you pop the hood. If it looks like shit under the hood, well, what's your impression of the vehicle? It needs to look good all around, under the hood, in the car, in the exterior. Oh, I'm sure whoever did the body work on my truck didn't follow that guide. They don't even know how to color match paint. Freaking colorblind. At first, I thought it was just the fender, but then over the time me having it, I've looked. I'm like, no, it's actually these panels. They just repainted these panels, and not the whole thing. Like, there's a little. I'd have. I don't know where. No, I can't find a picture of it. Hang on a second. Damn it. Gotta set my mic down. Let me see if I can find something real quick here to show you. I can point it out. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Okay, this will work good enough. This isn't in my exact truck. It's the wrong size bed. But if it will go full size. Here, let me slide this over so you can take a look here. Here's what they painted. This part of the door, this part of the door, and this part of the bed. They did not paint this bottom part. So the damage had to be up here somewhere in this area. But the fender is still the original color. The hood, the other side of the truck, I guess the roof is all that same original color. And this is the color of my truck right now. This, from here all the way back, is a little lighter shade of that gold. Actually, I think mine's a little darker than this. But this is a good example. And my bed's also longer too. This looks like a 5-foot bed. Mine's a 6.5 foot. I didn't want to go any smaller than a 6.5 foot. Oh, actually, this is more of my truck right here. That's like the That's like the X version. That's a cheap one with them ugly wheels. This damn near is my truck. Oh, what'd I just do? Okay, I know what I did. Yeah, this is the driver's side, but this is exactly what my truck looks like, only my tires are bigger. Even the bug guard here, I got that on mine too. No, I don't. That was on my Silverado. I don't think I have that on mine. I don't like those a whole lot. They get old and brittle. The one on my Chevy got all busted off because there was snow on my roof. And I got to a stoplight, I hit stop, and all that snow and ice slid down off my roof and busted my damn bug shield off. Most of it, at least. Cracked the shit out of it. But I've got those same wheels on mine, just bigger tires. But yeah, they painted the door, this part, and that bed, part of the bed, and not this. So it's a different color from here to here. And here, the fender's a different color. It's darker, just a little bit darker. It drives me nuts. Mine sets up higher than that. Well, I got some bigger tires. And my Ford emblem on the front is all washed out. I need a new one. Now back over to you. Yeah, I know. They should have painted the whole damn thing. That's what I'm saying. This car lot is... I will never stop complaining about them as long as I live. I will tell everybody I know, never buy anything from Affordable Auto Credit. And the owner's a douchebag. I mean a douchebag. Tony Zanti. He is so cheap. Yeah, and if you look under the right lighting, I think there's been body work on the hood at one point in time too, because you can see the swirl marks from a sander. You know, the little circular swirl marks, the little bitty swirl marks. I saw it when it was in the shop. It was up on the lift about 4 foot up off the ground when I was getting the exhaust manifold stuff done. They didn't have it all the way up, so I could see the hood, and the way the light was glaring on it. That's what really got me thinking, what body work did they do on here? Because I'm going to have to go eventually and get my buffer out and do some good work on that hood. You can only see it under the right lighting, though. You can't just look at it and see it. But it was under the right lighting at that shop, and I saw that. But before I ever sell that thing, I'll hopefully get that whole passenger side done so it doesn't look like it was ever in an accident. Because there's nowhere on the title that says it was in it. Well, I'm sure Carfax will tell you. Unless that lot knows how to fake that too, which I'm sure they probably have a way. They're the kind of lot that back in the day would be rolling the odometer backwards. They don't care, man. I've looked at some, after that, I've looked at some other cars on their lot when I was up there dropping off parts or whatever. And you can just see shitty body work. I mean, I really look for it now. Not that I didn't before, but like I said, it was just a shitty, the truck hadn't been washed in a while when I looked at it. And it was a gloomy day. It wasn't as noticeable. I notice it now in any kind of day. But I was also just like, oh, this truck's nice. The interior's in great shape. There's no rust on it. Tires, I couldn't get them to throw in new tires. I didn't like the tires when I bought it. But I eventually upgraded those too. But yeah, I'm going to keep it for a while. I mean, it's paid for. I don't have a note on it. I paid it off. I only had a 2.5-year note on it. But yeah, I paid all that off a while back. Yeah, and I was on the phone. They called me. I was on the phone with my last payment because I did it all. This finance company I went through, they'll finance pretty much anybody. But I mean, I was bent. I was bent over. I was in a situation where my credit was shitty. I'm trying to work on it, so I had no choice but to take a high interest loan just to help build that credit. There's no other alternative. I don't have anybody that's going to co-sign for me. I don't want anybody to co-sign with me. Too damn old for that shit. So I took a loan with 30% interest. And not only that, they charge you an $800 or $850 finance charge on top of that right up front at the beginning. That's all figured into that loan, which I think is some horse shit. But I went through it. I got it all done. That's why the actual purchase price of the truck was $6,400, because I got them to knock, I think, $800 off of it. No, I got them to knock either $900 or $1,000, if I remember right. Because I threatened to go somewhere else. I was at the finance office. I was approved. I could go anywhere with that approval. I didn't have to buy a vehicle from that lot. And when I got there, and they told me the amount I was financing was like $10,000 something. Like, whoa, wait. And she got the salesman on the phone. I'm like, dude, you're gonna pencil with me like that? I'll take this approval anywhere. You know what? Cancel this shit right now. I'm not buying this truck. And I'd already got them to knock, I think, $500 off. I think it was $1,000. That's what I got them to knock off the price. They wanted $7,500, and I paid $64. Maybe no, I got $1,100 off. He had screwed something up on the paperwork. He thought the salesman got confused. Well, this is what he said. Got confused and put the wrong amount in that I was financing. And I think it was more he was trying to pencil whip me out of an extra, $4,000. And I flipped out on the phone with him on speaker at the finance office. And because they'd already told me I can take that approval anywhere. I don't have to buy a car from them. And he ended up knocking another $500 off. Because I was livid, man. I flipped the fuck out. I had no way somebody's going to pencil whip me like that. Fuck you. And I think it was done on purpose. This is just my feelings, my thoughts. I think it was done on purpose. And because of and now learning what that lot was all about when I moved to the next AutoZone and had to work with them on parts, I think it was done on purpose. And just think how many people they possibly do that to. Because when people are desperate and need a car, that they're at Arrow Financing is the name of the finance company. If they're that desperate and they're going to pay 30% interest, they think they can get one over on you. And they probably do it all the time. It may not be an extra $4,000 bump, but they probably do it all the time. Like the shoddy car lot I worked at, we had a $500 finance fee that we charged at the car lot that got added onto the price of the vehicle through the financing. It had nothing to do with the finance company. It really was just the way the car lot could make an extra $500. It was BS. And those extended warranties are garbage. Like say I sold you a $2,400 warranty, the car lot pays like $200 for that warranty or something. It was a ridiculously low amount. And they get you in because my Mini Cooper, I got bamboozled into getting a $2,100 powertrain warranty, full powertrain warranty for like 3 years, 36,000 miles. They said I was required to get that because of the mileage on the vehicle. They said the credit union, and I went through on my Mini Cooper, required that because of the mileage on the vehicle. Well, after I had a $2,000 repair, a cracked head, a stress fracture, it had nothing to do with the way I was driving it or anything. It was a kind of a factory defect, manufacturer defect. Well, that $2,100 warranty would not cover that issue. And I talked to the finance company, which was a Vantage Credit Union. They said, no, they don't require anything like that. They can't. It's illegal for them to require you to buy a warranty. So the car lot screwed me. That's 2 car lots in a row that screwed me. Or, well, the second one tried to screw me, but I caught them. Actually, we don't have that big of salt issue here, believe it or not. We're like, it doesn't snow that much. Not like when I was a kid, it snowed all the time. Like we're up where Joey lives in Michigan, it snows all the damn time. They got like up north, Minnesota, Wisconsin, all that area up there. Wait, Detroit. Where is Detroit? That's in Michigan. Michigan. I was thinking of Detroit as a state. Duh. They got those issues up north. All them northern states do. Not down here so much. You just got, as long as you go get that undercarriage washed shortly after you're in that slop. And a lot of times if it does snow, it turns to slop right away. And that slop you're driving in, that slushy mush out in the streets is loaded with that sodium chloride salt shit. So yeah, you got to get a good undercarriage wash right away, maybe a couple. Get all that stuff off there, and it usually works pretty good. Look at that. All the tickers are green, man. I haven't seen that. All of them. Oh, shoot. Let me look over here on this watch list. I just noticed that. Amp is right at 0. It's not up. It's not down. So it's not technically red, even though it's showing up in red. Nano's down 1.15%. FET is down 0.3%. And that's HUT and ORF. SDNDL. Those are from here down. Those are just stocks. So that's not crypto. I still can't wait to start building my my metaverse portfolio. Right on, man. I'll check it out later. Oh, man. I just yawned and my ears popped. I can hear way better now. I love when that happens. I'm going to leave sand on the right. Of course, Shiba on the left. Sand tickers right here. Because I'm getting ready to get out of here. It's 1:20. I got to finish getting ready and get on the road. And I'll just stay out all night. I won't take a break like I did yesterday. Actually, I wouldn't have taken a break yesterday, but I had to pee and I was close enough to my house. I said, to hell with it. I'm just going home. I texted a buddy that lived in my old neighborhood. I'm like, hey, man, you had any bars in Soulard right now? I got to pee. I didn't want to just run into a bar because I don't know who I know and who I don't know that works at those bars now. I don't want to just run into a random bar, and just use the bathroom and leave. Like I do at gas stations. I like these quick trips, man, that I go to, because the way they're all being built the same way. So they've got 3 entrances, the main one in the front, and then one on the right and one on the left. Well, if I pull up to that entrance on the right inside that door is the men's room. I just duck in the door, go in the bathroom, pee, wash my hands, and right back out the door. The people at the counter never even see me come in and leave. Which, drinking that iced tea, man, I'm doing that often. I don't exactly have spots I can pull over on the side of the road and take a quick leak on the side of the road and hit my hand sanitizer. Oh, yeah, my hands, all these different bathrooms. I use, if I can't find a QT, a Quick Trip, I use the Mobile on the Run or a Phillips or whatever. They're hand soap. Or in restaurants, I'm going in restaurants, sometimes when I'm picking up food, I'll dash in the bathroom real quick and take a leak. All the different soap I'm using on my hands. Oh man, I've been having to hit the Cornhuskers lotion, my hand lotion for man hands. It doesn't leave like an oily residue. It absorbs in and does its job. and it absorbs them fast. I'm not like trying to get this shit off my hands for, an hour. And when I grab stuff after that, it doesn't slip out of my hands. Cornhuskers, it's the way to go. But between the weather getting real dry outside and all this different soap, it's killing my hands. I'm gonna remember this and talk to that guy, because I don't know that he knows anything about that. He may, like I said, he worked at a body shop, and it's a fairly reputable body shop. It's not like I don't know if they do it still like they did back in the day, where if you got in an accident that wasn't your fault, you go get like 3 or 4 different estimates from different shops, and then you turn that over to the insurance company, and then they cut you a check. I know some insurance company, they don't do that anymore. They literally, you got to put your car in the shop, and they pay the shop directly. Because most of the times I did that in the past, I just pocketed the money. As a lot of other people probably did too. But you would go to the body shops that are like the most expensive, like dealers. And there was a couple other body shops I knew that were top-notch body shops. They charged as much, if not more, than a dealer would. So I would go to those places to get my estimates and turn those over to the insurance company, and hopefully get something up around there, which normally worked. And then go to my buddy's body shop and have him do the work at like a quarter of the price. Or I just never would get it done at all. Like I said, when I get in the situation where I can start reinvesting back into building my metaverse portfolio, I'm gonna have to do research for a good couple days, so I can get up to speed, up to snuff on what's going on, where I think it's gonna go, if I think it's gonna go down more, if I think it's gonna start to go up. That takes me a little time to do all that research, because right now I'm not paying a lick of attention to it because I can't do anything with it. I'm not really on the microphone much here talking about it. So there's not much advice I need to give on it, so I don't really need to be in the know. It's just extra time I don't need to spend right now. And you Russian motherfucker, stay the hell off my channel, you spammer piece of shit. Yeah, if he never did it before, I'm sure he primed behind her, but like you said, if you got that's just not a good enough barrier. I'm gonna eat some toast before I leave. Eat something. I haven't eaten anything today. I do like to eat a little something before I take all them damn vitamins. And my damn amoxicillin still hasn't arrived. I keep checking my mail. It's not. I got one thing of mail all week, and that was yesterday. One thing in my mailbox all week long, and it was life insurance bullshit from AAA that I just tear up and throw in the trash. That's all I got the entire week. Only thing in my mailbox. Like that's the only mail I've gotten in over a week, really. Well, I don't have any jerky. All I got is that little, the jerky dust that comes in like the little Copenhagen container. I think it's called jerky dust. I don't even know what the hell that shit's called. I saw it at Mobile the other day. I'm like, oh man, I used to love that when I was a kid. Well, AAA used to have this thing here in St. Louis. I don't know where else they had them in the nation. I don't know if they still have them anywhere. But they had AAA diagnostic centers. If you had something wrong with your car and you couldn't figure it out, you took it to a AAA diagnostic center, and you had to, let's say they charged like $100. It was somewhere around $100 if you weren't with AAA. If you had AAA, which I had AAA insurance back then, so technically I was with AAA, but I didn't have their auto service. I just had their insurance, and to have their insurance, you're supposed to have their auto service, which I have now because I got AAA with my truck when I first bought it. Well, they canceled my insurance, but didn't cancel the auto club, which I didn't know that until recently. But you go to these AAA diagnostic centers, my God, they everything, man. They went through your vehicle with a fine-tooth comb. They were awesome, but you only had to pay half that if you had AAA of any kind. So, like, I paid $50 or whatever it was. I don't even think it was 50. I think it was 40 something. I think it was 80 something dollars if you didn't have AAA, and it was 40 something if you had AAA. But their diagnostic centers were top notch, and I think they're gone now. I don't know if I haven't checked to see, but they were great if you're trying to track down a problem and you couldn't figure it out, and instead of chasing that green fairy, man, you just go to a AAA diagnostic center and they could figure it out. I had to do that with my Firebird because I was doing that. I replaced the fuel pump. It wasn't the fuel pump. That was a hell of a job to replace that fuel pump in a Firebird without cutting an access panel in the back, in the tailgate end of it, inside the vehicle, which I didn't know about at the time. I do now. But I was replacing all kinds of stuff for whatever. It had some kind of stuttering issue, we'll call it. It ended up being what's called the OptiSpark, which is the LT1's version of a distributor. Then it's located on the bottom front of the motor. It's plastic. It melts. It goes bad. It's a very expensive repair. But thanks to the AAA Diagnostic Center, I was able to finally narrow it down. That was over a $2,000 repair because no way I could do it. Yeah, I don't want it repaired properly, though. I just want that extra money. A lot of times, that was just cosmetic. It did no structural damage when I did that. I've never been hit so bad it caused structural damage. I mean, the worst accident I was ever in was in my very first car, my 1980 Monte Carlo. I got T-boned by a brand new 88 Beretta GT. It was when Berettas first came out, and the lady still had temp tags on it. It was that new, and as far as I could tell, she was driving without her headlights on. I never saw her coming. If she would have had her headlights on, I would have saw something. Nothing. I saw nothing. Driving across the intersection, I had a flashing red. She had a flashing yellow. So she had the right of way. I was young. She was old. It was considered my fault, even though she was limping on one leg. And then a little while later, she was limping on the other leg. She was faking it. A total scam, man. It's a total fraud. And but it caved in my door. You could not tell I was hit on the inside of the car at all. My window even still rolled down. No, it didn't roll down all the way. It rolled down a little bit and then stopped because the outside of the door was caved in. But cars were a lot tougher then, man. It was a 1980 Monte Carlo with T-tops. And put it this way, I got hit that hard and thought it was my buddies in the back seat wrestling. I turned around, man, would you guys stop freaking wrestling around? It made my head hit the window because my head, when she hit me, my head went sideways and actually popped the inside of the window. And I thought it was my friends wrestling around because I had three people in the back, one in the passenger seat. We were out cruising around listening to Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard on the cassette player because that was new. We were listening to it all night long. But yeah, the way she hit me and how little damage really was caused to that vehicle was amazing. I ended up getting a new door from the junkyard, popped that on, and primered it. It was a red car. Primer kind of matched the red a little bit, but it really did nothing to anything else on the vehicle except the driver's door. And I'm telling you, she straight T-boned me. Probably doing 30, 35 miles per hour when she hit me. So she wasn't like poking along at 5 miles per hour. Because the speed limit there was 35 or 40. I don't know what it was back then. It's 35 now, I think. Nowadays. Yeah, not on a 1980 Monte Carlo. I think it was a tank. Actually, it was the exact same frame from almost the same look from 78 to 80, but the 78, 79 had single headlights on each side. The 80 had four headlights the two center ones were your high beams and the outer ones were your low beams. Whereas the 78, 79, they were dual purpose headlights. The high beams were built into them. Oh, I can believe that. Like, I got rear-ended in the Firebird. Well, the car behind me got rear-ended, and that one got shoved into mine, but it got shoved into mine with enough force that actually bent the back frame a little bit of the hatch to where my tailgate, which we didn't notice at the time, but my tailgate was having issues closing. When the adjuster came out and looked at my car, it wasn't doing that, but a couple weeks later it wasn't, and if you didn't slam it hard, it wasn't wanting to catch. It wasn't closing right. And I got a check for that, but I never did get the damn car fixed. I just dealt with it. It was like a $900 check. But had we known that was messed up, that check would have been quite a bit more. Hell yeah, they were, man. Tanks, like an old 77 Cadillac sedan DeVille, big old ginormous boat with a 500 cubic inch GM power plant in it. Those are tanks, man. You didn't want to get hit by a big ass Cadillac back then, especially if you're one of those newer little Honda Civics or whatever back in the day. Man, should I spend all day talking on the microphone instead of going out? The charts are going up. I mean, Bitcoins went from 41,800 up to 42,500 since I've been on the microphone. Everything's went great. There was half the charts were red when I got on the microphone. Nah, it's not going to make me any money if I stay on the microphone. They got to go up a lot more than that. Especially Dogecoin. Dogecoin needs to get up in the mid 40s for me to cash out anything. We just needed Jonathan to jump on. Where the hell's Jonathan at? Or somebody. Where's Alex? He usually pops on and says hi. Yeah, man, if you pop on and see any of these people popping that stupid spam up, man, just boot them. I'm done with them. I've set this up to where they gotta wait. Well, right now I was only set at 5, but they gotta wait 20 minutes after they subscribe to even put a comment up. And I'll still come back 3 hours later, and there's 5 or 6 spammers up here. And I'm like, seriously, you guys wait that long to put something up that nobody knows a damn thing about, nor has a desire to look up? No lawns to be mowed around here. I do know once it got cold, my gate out back, this privacy fence gate my old landlords installed right before they sold the building. One of the boards was just a little too long, and once it got cold, it was dragging, so it was catching. It was kind of hard to open, and I was gonna fix it, but I never had time to unscrew the board and come in and cut. I just need to cut the bottom off. But then I'm leaving one night, and it closes real easy, so I'm guessing my neighbor, the carpenter, who drinks a whole lot, pulled that board off. I was assuming he pulled that board off and trimmed the bottom of it. Well, I was leaving when I left yesterday. I pulled the gate open, and that damn plank on the fence, on the privacy fence gate, just clean broke off about 6 inches, 8 inches above the ground. I'm like, holy shit, and I just left it. Oh, I didn't even realize it. I thought I heard something pop when I shut the gate. My back was to it. I was walking away, and then I went to throw some trash away in the dumpster, came back, and I noticed the chunk broke off the bottom of the fence. I'm like, well, I'll look at that later. Holy shit. It must have been really cold, and it just got brittle and broke. I don't know. Well, I got home later. Both different roommates have came and gone since I've been gone, and the board was still sitting in the same place, so they just walked right over. Well, I picked it up and looked at it. That bottom of the board had like 3 slices through it. Not all the way through the board, but like they missed their mark. And it snapped right on one of those cuts that weren't all the way through it. So I'm thinking that dude must have been drunk and went out there with a circular saw and was just aiming at it, trying to trim the bottom. I don't know what to tell you, but those cuts were not on it before. I can promise you that. So I'm probably gonna run and grab an entire new plank for it from Home Depot and just cut it to fit and fix it right one of these days. What's happening, Afiz? Wait, what? Hang on, let me scroll back up. Why won't this let me scroll up? There we go. Where's that guy just... No, he didn't, man. It said VUM.NGO. Wow, what the hell is that? Unless you're talking about that one that just popped up. Maybe you saw it before I did. But yeah, I'm gonna fix the gate. I'll fix it right. I'll replace the whole plank. Even though I'm not the one that really broke it. Whoever did the shoddy cut job that put the saw cut in the wrong spot, like 8 inches off the ground, and didn't cut all the way through the board. That's who really fuckered it up. But I don't like looking at it. It's broken looking. I don't like looking at broken looking things. And the landlords that actually originally built the fence, they built the gate, and they made a metal frame, but they've got the cross beam that goes diagonally on the back, like you see in the old school doors people would make. That cross beam that goes diagonally from one corner to the bottom corner. They've got it going diagonally the wrong direction, to where it supports the load better if it's going like the top part needs to. Gosh, it's hard for me to explain this. Anyway, they did it wrong. That needs to be flip-flopped, and over the years it'll have a lot better support for the gate. It won't like sag. It stops it from sagging. They've got the beam going the wrong diagonal. They got it going from right to left, or from left to right. They needed to go right to left. And I looked at the neighbor's gate next to me in the next yard over when I was up on my deck the other day, and those people did it the wrong way too. They've got some big gates that they can actually open. You can drive a car into their backyard, or at least you used to be able to. Whoever bought the building next door has now turned that into like I don't know, landscaping, where neighbors before that used to park their car inside the gate, and they've got a driveway behind the gate, or actually on the outside of the gate. Anyway, both these, I'm thinking my landlords probably looked at the construction on their gate and followed suit, possibly, because it took them a long time to build that gate. I'm talking months. They put the privacy fence up, and then it was just an opening. There was no gate for months until they were getting ready to sell the building. Then all of a sudden we got a gate real fast, and the locking mechanism broke off. I've got to fix that too. Like I said, they just threw it together. I'm not fixing it while it's cold, though. More than likely, I'll just take the broken plank off, take it to Home Depot, and get one that matches it exactly. I know my neighbor, the drunk, had to fix a couple planks on it already on the fence, because his drunk ass backed into it and broke the fence. Broke out like 2 or 3 planks. He had that fixed right away. Now there's a way I can repair what's already there. I can just put that broken piece back up there, and on the back side that we see from the inside the yard, I can screw a board on that side to both pieces and reattach it. But that's just a band-aid. I like fixing things right. Smash that like button. Smash it. Smash it. All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here. It's going on 2 o'clock now. I got about 18 minutes till 2. I need to be out there by 3 o'clock. I mean, out, ready, everything. Like, app turned on. I still got to go to the gas station before I can hit it. But hopefully I get a couple orders in that first order, our first hour. Sunday's weird. It's a weird day. A lot of people don't go out for lunch at all or breakfast on Sunday. They just hit the night shift. But I so enjoy being on this microphone once in a while because I don't get to do it very often anymore. Well, I could do it more often, but that's my relaxation time. I may be out driving around, but it does take a little out of you. Just sitting down in my truck. Yeah, and I pay for this music service I'm not using to make music for the channel. I gotta go make some huge playlists on that one of these days, or I think I'm just gonna cancel it. I'm not as much about the music on here as I used to be since the copyright claims they hit you with what I use right now. Yes, it's repetitious, but I don't know. I may pay for the service on Pretzel Rocks is where I get this music from. You hear? I may unlock their Prime version of it or whatever they call it. What do they call it on here? I don't know. Let me click on one that's locked. Looks like you need an upgrade. Pretzel Premium, that's what they call it. Because they locked all the genres, man. I used to be able to play all of them. They just didn't have much on the list. They really cut it down. Like this, for example, let me find one I used to play from a lot that I no longer can even access. They've got it locked. Not Happy EDM. That's what Mike likes to play, is Happy EDM. Excuse me. Hard dance, hardcore EDM, not for the faint of BPM, beats per minute. I used to play that one a lot. It says it has 540 tracks, which is 40 hours of music, but it only played like 20 tracks for me because I didn't have premium. Hype Bangers, that's the one I was looking for. It has 413 tracks, 25 hours. That's another one. I only played like maybe 20 tracks of that because I wasn't premium, or because I'm YouTube, not Twitch. Twitch you can play more music on. House Grooves, that's another one I used to play from. Industrial music, I used to play from that. Spooky goth and all things industrial. I can't play for that no longer. The punk one, I can't play from punk anymore. The reggae sucked. I never really played that. I did play the techno one once in a while. Synthwave, there it is. That was the main one I played, was Synthwave. 810 tracks, 52 hours. But again, I only played like 20, 30 songs of those 810. Because of either YouTube or I wasn't a premium member. So I don't know what it costs. I forgot what it costs. Find out more. $149 a year. I thought it was, can't you pay monthly? I thought you could pay monthly on this. I don't want to pay no yearly stuff. Because when that year is up, man, all of a sudden you get hit with a $150 debit you're not expecting. Usually I have my cushion. I don't worry about that stuff. But right now I don't have that cushion built up. I'm working on it. Yeah, unless I can do it monthly, I'm not worried about it. I'd have to call them. Wait, what is this? Hang on, let me pause something real quick. Is this playing? It's YouTube safe. Well, it says something's playing. Do you hear anything? Hang on. Oh, I am hearing something. I don't know what kind of music this is. Can I skip forward on it? That's another thing I don't like. I can't skip. I might have found some new music to play for a while. It's got 1,355 tracks. It's 83 hours, it says. What kind of boring. Yeah, I like something a little more upbeat. That could just be me, but it doesn't tell me the exact genre of this. Dirty Works. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Let's play this one. Something went wrong. That means I can't play it. I don't know what's playing now. Oh, that's all that stuff. No copyright sounds. What is this? Something different. That's all I'm saying. I'll put something different on for a while. Yeah, I know, man. It's the same stuff over and over, but I'm very limited on what I can play now. That's why I got into this Epidemic Sounds, I think it's called. But I can't figure out how to make a playlist and set it on repeat. I need a loop. I need to loop it. And I can't figure out. I don't know that you can. I mean, it's great if I'm only going to do a 2-hour stream. But for a 24/7 live stream, and I think it's going to cost me like 12 or 14 a month that I'm probably paying. I probably already paid for a month of it now because I got the first month free. And I think it's been a good 2 months since I did that. I only put up the one. I didn't upload a lot of shorts. Like I didn't do crypto shorts. I just did one for me sitting in my truck on Thursday. Out there seeing if it was slow for anybody else or something. I don't remember what I said exactly. But you're more than welcome to go check it out and comment all you want on it. Because you know they help. Be that 25th person that's seen it because it only had 24 views. However, the one on Facebook's got like 100. The same exact video. Now I put it on TikTok. I'll do one on TikTok. I'll record straight to TikTok from my phone while I'm in the truck. I think I got one over there. It did like 280 views. That was the very first time I did it. But it's a 15-second video. I mean, it no and or buts or whatever. It's exactly 15 seconds. It won't let me do any longer unless I record it on my own and upload it to TikTok. Then I don't know if it's going to get the same coverage. But yeah, man, I'm out here. I got to get on the road. Y'all be good, whoever's here listening. But I got to go. I'm going to turn this music up. If y'all don't like the music, let me know. Let me kick this guy off the channel real quick because he's a douchebag spammer. We don't need douchebag spammers on here. It's stuff's pointless. It's gibberish. Nobody cares what you're putting on here. Nobody's going to go look up that. It's gibberish. Does gibberish translate to Russian? It's nonsense. Does that translate to Russian? I don't know. You can't talk back because I just booted you. I'm glad you had to waste 5 minutes of your time waiting to put that on there. Anywho, back to what I was saying. I got to get out of here. I'm going to turn this music up. And Robert, you have a nice nap. If this new music sucks, hang on, let me turn it back down. If this new music ends up sucking, please let me know. Because I don't listen to it once I'm gone. So you're my ears. But if it sucks, just let me know. Or if it's very repetitious, it says it's got all these tracks, but how many am I gonna actually be able to hear? I don't know. Yeah, this is the one. I think it said there's 1,355 tracks, 83 hours. But if you hear it's repetitious, that means there's not really that many tracks. But anyway, I'm out here. We'll see you, man. Be good, brother. Okay, now the mic's going off. This music isn't bad. Oh, I like this. Yeah. Positive. Movement. Momentum. Upbeat. Pump, pump, pump it up. Pump it up. Pump, pump, pump it up. Pump, 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 pump it up. Pump it up. Oh. I haven't watched this in a while. Oh, pump it up. I got to all pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare them down to let them go. What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? What the dog doing? That is actually my voice. What the dog doing? Every Thursday, everybody, Tim here, out doing the Uber Eats. Let me know in the comments if anybody else is doing this and it's been a little slow lately this week, because it has been for me. I'm going to flip over to DoorDash and Grubhub and see what that's doing for me today. But I'm out here doing it. We out here. Enjoy. And it's a little chilly today.
love is strangers. Believe me when I say, loving me is loving danger. Your heart is bound to break. I walk alone in the night, neath the pale moon. Loving's for the fools. Baby, beware of my body. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 Creeping through the shadows in the corners of your mind. I go with the windows. I run but I don't hide. I hear the call of the wild, whispering the name. No, I can't be tamed. My heart belongs to the night. I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. I'm a lone wolf. I'm a lone wolf.
Can you dig it?
to find a place in this world. There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown. Whoa.
reasons why I need to hold on to everything. I don't know what to say now. I need to hold on to. Take much more now. I can't hold on to everything. I don't know what to say now.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear
Blind devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to Sometimes when you're here, I can't feel no doubt, 'cause you keep me where the stars are bound. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free Sometimes I wonder, will we be around to see forever on the solar cloud? Sometimes when you're here, I can't feel no doubt, 'cause you keep me where the stars are bound. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really
at night was born to fight. Mythical, so mystical, think what you like. You could be the sword, the shield, defender of the people down below. You know I fall for love. You know I fall for love. You know I fall for love. Be kind to those around you, don't be merciless. Remember me, for my name is Perseus. 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 Perseus. Perseus.
try to break a habit. I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant bandits, reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from here and sin. We tonight. I run away.
Yeah.
the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm in go. When you are by my side, when you are right next to me, you make go. When you are by my side, when you are like a hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I seek. And I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, come on your heart. Come on your heart. I'm it's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek. And I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, come on your heart. Come on your heart. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine. What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way, I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger? 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 What if I go stronger?
there's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
you in my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? You gotta know I'm all yours, but when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me?
What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest? It's the people's currency, you know it's the best, the most fun and ironic.
Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
I recall the past again tonight. It's in the front of my mind. As I fall apart, you begin to cry. The tears are making you blind. The future's far away, but I'll stay. I'll stay. Just take a leap, but babe, we'll find a way for you and me. Can't look back and run from what I feel inside. There's no more time to hide, because I feel again. I feel again. Oh, now I Help me find the right words to say to get us back on our way. Can we try to fight against the grain of throwing out what we made? The future's far away, but I will stay, because I feel again, I feel again, oh now I feel again, we're bringing this back to life, we're picking up where we left off and on again, we never quite could forget, 'cause what we got so intense.
bound only by frozen memories. It's hard. Racing all these broken dreams.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Feel alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. can almost sing it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you. You left my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. You make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember. I remember you. You left my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. You make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember.
Atoms fall apart. Solar flares arrive. Buildings collapse. Only a few will survive. The world as we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse. The apocalypse. The heat is scorching. Forests burned up. The sky colors red. Volcanoes erupt. The world as we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me. You
roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go?
As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, get radiate, but now we're drowning. As see the fear inside your eyes. I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, get radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows pour the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running low. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running low. Keep running Lights are lit and there's sweat on your embrace. One everything I dare. Lights are out and there's time to your embrace. Then another dare. Lights are lit and there's sweat on your embrace. One everything I dare. Lights are out and there's time to your embrace. Then another dare. One everything I dare. Lights are out and there's time to your embrace. Then another dare. Another dare. Lights are out and there's time to your embrace. Then another dare. Lights are out and there's time to your embrace. Then another dare. Lights are out and there's sweat on your embrace. One everything I dare. Lights are out and there's time to your embrace. Then another dare. Lights are out and there's sweat on your embrace. One everything I dare. Lights are out and there's time to your embrace. Then another dare.
to bed in my arms. You're safe and sound without a threat, and I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. Our lips, it tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed in my arms. You're safe and sound without a threat, and I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. If we sail a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low. I don't know any roads that lead us back home, and I don't know any roads that lead us back home. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? I need us to be a little bit high, a little bit low, completely alone.
satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the easy high. Please fortify this strength of mine. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the easy high. Please fortify this strength of mine. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. Weakness comes and goes, it goes, it goes. My weakness echoes in my soul. Oh, it echoes in my soul. My weakness comes and goes, it goes, it goes.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly.
Oh, well. bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll find honestly, try honesty, no. Just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you but I just can't let you know.
stories that we say, someone's waiting to be told. The acting encompasses the play. We watch the scenes we live unfold. It's in the stories that we say, that someone's waiting to be told. The act encompasses the play. We watch the scenes we live unfold.
took my love, then gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this heart attack. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over. Time is a killer, and I'm with her once again. Blind, I was blinded, and I don't see once again. Let the beat drop. The sun was in front of me the whole time. I couldn't see. Blind, I was blinded, and I don't see once again. nowhere.
change a thing now, there was never trust. Don't you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just pain when you felt it all. Oh. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, keep my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Once you leave me, it's over. No turning back, not today. Don't you come running back now. I'm not a home for the shame. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside.
I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump, 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 up in the air. I want you to jump, jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. In the air. Like you trying to get stuck in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump, jump. I want you to jump, 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 jump. Up in the air, I want you to like you trying to get stuck in it. Gotta get it, in the air.
like a phoenix, born from the ashes. I take care of my own. Torn down where I sin. You can't
suffocate my spirit, 'cause I'm the king of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all. You'll never see me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all. You'll never steal the throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own throne. Born from the ashes, 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 born from the. You can't suffocate my spirit, 'cause I'm the king of my own throne, throne, oh, oh, oh. King of my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all. You'll never steal the reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all. You'll never steal the throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own Watch me
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed. pain seems to follow, like a shadow dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me
like snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you, oh, you say you wanna dance. You're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. And this booze, this cigarette's trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December.
With
sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero.
inside lane. Missing exits, I'm glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. It's time to break away. Forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel? Full steam through the setbacks. You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. I'm glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shape the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. Taking risks, I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't
Face to face, I found my pain beneath the lies and broken dreams. Lost the love I had in me. It tore me apart, fade away. I felt so lost, but I held on to what I had. For what it's worth, if you're feeling low, just know that you can. Yes, you can. Life in love that you hold. Rise above and let it glow. Just know that it's never too late to make a change. Crash and burn, I found myself beneath the emptiness. Wanting more, I let it go. Holding on to love, breaking through, I feel alive. For once in my life, I'ma live by the want to be all I can. Let the rest just crash and burn. Crash and burn. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Let it crash and burn. This one for the person who feels alone. This one for the hero who has no home. This one for the one who live for hope. Changing better days. Pick your head up, keep on fighting, living, loving. Make your mind up. If you want it, take it, fly away, soaring high above the clouds. Hear the voices calling out. Oh, you want love. Crash and burn, I found myself beneath the emptiness. Make your mind up. Wanting more, I let it go. Holding on to love, breaking through, I feel alive. For once in my life, I'ma live by the want to be all I can. Let the rest just crash and burn. Let the rest just crash and burn.
You only want to chase the feeling again. Let's be friends. You only need what's best for you and not them. Don't pretend. Now I don't wanna lose sleep thinking about on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. You seem so rehearsed, but do you really care? I always feel like you're never aware. You're a part of me, but we're so apart. Where is your heart? Now I don't wanna live, sleep, thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said, we're all made in Hollywood, fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything.
Wizard, what do you see as you twist the tiles beneath our feet? What do you see?
Where are you going? Going so fast tonight. Have you ever stopped beside the road to smell the rose of life? Take a breath now. Don't hold it in too long. 'Cause you might end up missing out on life's short little song. She's saying, ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Got one life to live, don't let it go. Can you let go of it all tonight? Or will you decide to push on through and ignore the words inside? Take a breath now, don't hold it in too long. 'Cause you'll find you're missing out a last short little song. She's saying, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Ooh.
been looking for. Trust me, I don't wanna feel no more. Never mind, I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd. Reel it in, take it easy, there's no need to scream and shout. As far as I can see, think it's time for you to leave in peace. As far as I can see, think it's time for you to leave in peace. Never mind, I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd. Reel it in, take it easy, there's no need to scream and shout. As far as I can see, think it's time for you to leave in peace. As far as I can see, think it's time for you to leave in peace. We lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Yet we keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. our trust in things of this material world. The things that fade away, let me keep coming back, 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 of things we know. See you on the other side. Stays alive, stays alive. I got to keep it together, keep it together. See you on the other side. Stays alive, stays alive. Ooh, I got to keep it together, keep it together. say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong and instead, 'cause I was too young and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait. 'Cause I was too young and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you again.
The truth is so hard to find. With all the things that's going on, I lost track, I felt so strong. I got you on my mind, but something's been done wrong. Sometimes I've been thinking of what to make of me and my memories. Sometimes I've been thinking of, dreaming of what it could have been besides memory. 'Cause I still need you.
Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And to quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup, that's why we ain't on the same page. No, do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah.
could swear it's been 700 degrees in here since you came in. I could swear that this room has been running out of air, and now it's starting to spin. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right, kind of anything, and I would change it if I could. I'm fainting, I think I'm losing my sight. I swear I'm hitting the floor. I could swear that my stomach just sunk a meter. I'll be dead if I take any more. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right, kind of anything, and I would change it if I could. Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. Now we won't go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay, it's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. I wonder what went wrong today, Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember.
inside you. So won't you wake up now and see? Don't hide away the things you're feeling. Unlock your mind and lose the key. There's a universe inside you. You should never have to hide. I can see the stars inside you. Please just open up your eyes. There's a universe inside you. Inside you, so much more than people know. I've seen you fighting your emotion. I hope you stay and won't let go. There's a universe inside you, so much love to leave behind. Stop the path of devastation. You should live for all the hype. Inside you, why are you pushing it away? Leave behind your own deception and learn to live another day. There's a universe inside you, your galaxy of happiness. I just wanna help you find it. We'll explore in baby steps. There's a universe inside you. You've gotta give it room to breathe. So let the universe excite you, 'cause that's the way it's meant to be.
These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better days, but I know that home's where the heart is.
What up, yo? I figure it's only a little after 10. I'll come on the mic for a minute. And I mean a minute. Not 3 hours. Where you at, Jonathan? Yo, yo. Yeah, I'm walking around the grocery store with Pedro's live stream playing up at the Sable lot. I found people were looking at me. They didn't know what it was. They thought I was some crazy white dude listening to talk radio in the store or something, I guess. I don't care. I'm old and don't give a shit. All the way out till I got here and flipped it on my streaming rig. Nah, he's pretty cool, man. I hope to run into him out there. In fact, I was at El Tapatio tonight picking up an order, and when I was pulling in, I knew it wasn't him, but man, the dude sure looked like him. He was like in a yellow, I don't know, Chevy Cavalier looking something. Now, he said to give him, I heard him say instead, let him have your number so he can call you instead of you calling him. That's what he wanted, like, say my number to call me instead of me calling him. I don't know if I was at home yet when he said that or I was still in the I think I was on the drive home when he said that. Man, I got a killer deal on some pork chops, man. Like $2.49 a pound for center cut chops. I got like an 8-pack for like $5, and they're not thin. They're not like little like wafer thin cuts, man. They're like 1-inch thick chops. I think somebody had to. Somebody was lifting up the scale when they did these. Actually, $5.90. That's the pack I decided on. The ones that were a little. I mean, there was some that were missing two. They were only had 6 chops in there. They were like $5.70. They were like 20 cents less. And I'm like, I'm going for the 8. And they were a little thicker. So I think somebody was in a hurry weighing that stuff out. Oh, hell, look at Shiba showing us a little action. I think that'd be cool if he did a little gig life party meetup thing here in St. Louis. Because I don't ever go anywhere but St. Louis. Or somewhere not too far outside of St. Louis. Well, like I said in there, I don't know if anybody commented back on it. Yeah, a big gig life party. Who's gonna deliver the food while we're all partying? I've been using voice text so much lately. When I'm on the microphone here talking and I ask a question, it's hard for me not to say question mark at the end. Because Google's voice to text doesn't just automatically add that question mark in there. I gotta say it. Question mark. Yeah, I don't even know what I did tonight. It wasn't great. But I really didn't spend a lot of time working. I kind of thought about taking the night off, but I cowboyed up and went out anyway. I got out, I don't know, 5 or so. Like, I went to the gas station, paid for a car wash at the pump because I get like 20 cents off a gallon when I do that. Then I pump like $30 in. Went inside, got my tea, which is in the fridge now because I barely drink any of it. It's freaking cold outside. And it's iced tea. So there you go. But no, I went through the car wash, I take my antenna off so when I run through the car wash. And took care of that. Finally turned the app on and got a, let's see, I made it down to Noodles Inc. and got an El Tapatio order like right after that. So I had to drive a mile back down, not even a mile down the road to get back to El Tapatio. And, and it was taking me over by corner 17. That's one of the reasons I accepted the order. because I'm like, I was thinking about heading that way anyway. Might as well get paid. And then I picked up I still had the phone in my pocket. I hadn't pulled it out and put it back on my thing yet, getting in my car and getting situated. And an add-on popped up, and it was for some Greek restaurant down the street. So I grabbed that, so it turned into a double. I did 3 doubles and 2 singles tonight. That was it. 8 deliveries. But hell, I came home for like an hour. I had to make, a pit stop. Kids had to go swimming. Well, actually, I had to pee. But I ended up just sitting here and I ate something because I was kind of hungry. And I actually had orders popping up while I'm sitting here on my couch. I'm like, and some of them are like pretty far away, and I'm like, man, there must not be very many drivers out for me to be sitting in my living room getting orders from a place that's not exactly right down the street from me. Oh man, where's Robert Dean at? I know he's got this stream up somewhere in this house. Robert Dean, quit napping. It's too early. Come say hi. Come say hi to your boys. Who else on here? Well, Robert Dean's probably one of them I see on here. How long's this stream been up anyway? Oh shit, I gotta reset this stream real quick. It's been going 11 hours and 44 minutes. Be back in a minute. I gotta shut this thing down and reset it.